Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Today is good morning. Good morning. We have been carving stamps. We've been carving stamps. All right. Kind of watching my setup here. Good morning, Arlene. Hi, Teresa. Good morning, ladies. Yeah. So yesterday we got 5 stamps and a half carved. We're working on one for Michelle here. And I did get a hold of Nancy, Arlene, so she'll be in here. She'll pop in here. So, did you? Hi, Ray. Good morning. Carla. Good morning, Carla. Good morning, ladies. Early birds. Early birds. Christmas. Well, my grandniece gave me a mug here. She says this is to keep my paintbrushes in. It's a little mug. It says "Let It Snow." And she did this. She did a ceramic class. And she says, this is to keep your yeah, I can got bubble wrap with it. And then some pretty paper. That's what I got for my grandniece. Yay. Oh, we had a good time. We had a good time. So I was carving on this bird when I had to sign off. So I'm going to keep carving on it this morning. Let's zoom in. We're going to do more carving this morning. There we go. Oh, where I've carved and what I have it. I came home. We came home last night. We got home about 6 o'clock, I think. And I was so tired. We were both tired. I sat down and fell asleep in my chair. Woke up, and went back to sleep again. That's how my day went. Hi, Mitzi. Good morning. Good morning, ladies. I got a message from Cheryl this morning saying she wasn't feeling too good. She's going back to bed. She sent it early. And I'm going to carve on, she chose a kitty. But, hi, Michelle. I'm carving on your little bird. Good morning, ladies. So we're going to let Michelle pick from somebody who's in here until Nancy comes in. Well, we'll see. when Nancy, and then we'll choose from somebody in here. I want a card for all of you, believe me. And I collected a lot of erasers, so we have a lot to, I have plenty. When I saw that they were on sale at Walmart, I took advantage of that. I took advantage of it. Or not on sale, that's what Walmart's doing for, which I think is a good deal. Yay, Walmart. Make this a little more. My grandniece is growing up. She's growing up, child on both sides, so she really enjoys her Christmases. That she was passing out the gifts, and usually when she passes out the gifts and we unwrap them and everything, the wrapping paper, traditionally just gets thrown on the floor until we clean up. But she's on the basketball team this year. Yeah. So the scrap wrapping paper turned into basketballs, and we all got a chance to throw it in the bag, and she'd be the guard of the basket. What a cool way to get the wrapping paper cleaned up. We did have a good time. We did have a good time. It was a good. She's kind of the center of the Christmas day. She got this toy. I don't know what its name, the name of them are, but they're called dig toys or something. And the one she played with after all the gifts were open and everything, she likes to play with some things. And it's sort of a something that you put in a container, and I'm not sure what it's made out of, but you add water to it, and then you start digging for. And the one that she was digging for there were supposed to be little pieces of a meteor or something in it. I think her uncle got it for her, and it looked like I don't know what it was, but it was a gooey mess. Well, it wasn't gooey. It was dirty. It was dirty. It was all gray. It looked like she was digging in mud. She's having all sorts of fun with that. And she likes to dig for that stuff. So I went over there, and she found one piece. She couldn't find the other one. I don't know if the other one was even in there. I couldn't find it. There's supposed to be a small one and a large one, and she found the small one. The large one, I was looking for it. Couldn't find it. I think they cheated her a little piece of meteor. She had fun doing it. Her mom said that one of the little neighbor kids was over there playing, and she was using one of those things to dig for, and she had to share, and she wasn't sure she wanted to do that with that. Those were her mom says that they get them at Menards for they're not expensive, I guess. Fun tools. Am I out of focus here? I'm out of, do I need to bring that down one? Maybe here. Let's bring it down one. There. Hi, Susan. Good morning. Good morning. But we mainly fed her bird food. My bird used to shred our wrapping paper for us. Teresa said, I got to see my niece and her family for the first time in 6 or 7 years. Oh my goodness, Teresa. You know, that was the good thing about coming back to Nebraska. I don't think that spending time with your family can be beat, especially on the holidays. Especially on the holidays. You know, these last few years, I've got to spend Christmas with my brother and his family, and I hadn't spent Christmas with family in years and years and years, and I have really enjoyed it. So I get it. I get it. Ray's birds used to shred the wrapping paper. Holidays. I don't know. It's buffering for me here too. It's buffering. Oh, he stopped. Let's send him home. Oh, there he started again. I don't know what it is. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah. Your bird didn't know he was eating his third cousin once removed. Oh, we found out what all the commotion was with the neighbors. It was a kitchen fire. It was a kitchen fire. They had a fire in the kitchen, and to be honest with you, I'm glad that's all it was. But boy, they sure made a lot of commotion. But it was on the TV news. We don't watch that channel, but my nephew found it, and he sent me a link to it. He tagged me on Facebook. He said, that looks like the house that's next to Dad's house. And we said, yeah. So I was afraid it was something more serious with everything that was going on over there. But I guess it pretty much destroyed their kitchen. Oops. That bird cage got a little thin there, but I'm going to let that happen because that's right at the head where it needs to have more room to show. And I think I'm going to carve around this bird's head. It was a good day yesterday. I had a good time. I had a really good time. So I hope you all had very Merry Christmases. They're saying good morning to Suzanne. Teresa needs to go get a drink. Tomorrow morning, we'll get as many people erasers card for as I can this week. We'll be doing it again tomorrow morning. And then I decided what I was going to do on Friday night is I'm going to try to carve a baby angel in a leopard diaper. Instead of working in my reverse collage, I think that's what I'll do on Friday night. Or maybe I'll carve just for fun. Just for fun. Because I've been putting washi tape on all my little baby angels in my reverse collage because I say they need diapers. You can't be in my book unless you put on your diapers. Hi, Sue Thomas. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, let's see. Oh, Michelle, I've said that. It says, depending on the size of your ephemera, you have protectors made for baseball cards. Teresa, see if Mary can show you her book of fussy cut images. She uses a Post-it note. Glue and, oh yeah. I stopped, Susan, I stopped using that rubber glue. I stopped using that and I started using Dollar Tree double-sided tape. That Dollar Tree, Dollar General. I get it, that double-sided tape at Dollar General, and it's tape. Because if you have a strong tape, you'll glue it down. Let me grab that. I have them out here. I've got 2 of them that I made. I've been fussy cutting faster than I can put things away. Suzanne sent me a book of antique. I'm going to have to zoom out here. Hold on. Let me zoom out. Find my cursor. And yeah, it wants to fly up to turn my browser off. Can't stop it. This is what she's talking about. What I've been putting my fussy cuts in. I'm really lagging, buffering here. This is what she's talking about. And what I did is I tore sheets of waxed paper to fit this 12 by 12. This was a watercolor pad. I used all the watercolor paper and I just saved the cover. And then I just, I bound it here with the cinch machine on that one. And this one I just used ring binders. And what I started using was this rubber cement. And it's about empty. I got a big one up above. But I have found that rubber cement works. See, you can just pull it out and pack it back in. But I find on some of the thinner papers, see, this isn't rubber cement. This is that low tack Dollar General tape, double-sided tape. You want a tape that's a cheap bargain tape that is low tack. Don't put your really strong double-sided tape here or you'll have a hard time. And then I strengthened the edge here with just a grocery sack glued on. And let's see if I can find one that I used. I think I went through and put double-sided tape on every time. I had a hard time Looks like it glued down. There we go. After a while, the rubber cement will bond. Yeah, but that's kind of what I've done with those. I was trying to find one that I think I went through all of these, and but these are all my fussy cut images. I know Rosemary was gluing last night. This has got a little tape on the edge here. I don't know how that got on there, but you want a low tap tape. Let's put that on the back of this. If you use a strong tap tape, so go to the dollar store. Usually the dollar store tape is a cheaper tape. So that's what I've been using. This is my fussy cut book. I need to get this out. And I was watching Rosemary last night. She was gluing Asian. She was doing an Asian theme. And she was talking about some of the projects that when I walked in there, she was talking about some of the projects that she's going to do next year. Yeah, this is all, I think I went through these and took the rubber cement off and put double-sided tape on these, because this is all put on with double-sided tape. Honeybees have 2 stomachs. That's what that says up there. And I'm sorry about all the buffer. That's the internet or YouTube. And this is not real. These are not real stamps, I don't think. No, this is just a page out of either a book or a old stamp catalog. And the little dog's behind it. So I put in, I've got all my pages filled here. I need to make more pages or use up what I have, because this is put in with the cinch. Now, this other book, I started out making just all the journaling. This might have more of the rubber cement on here. No, that's double-sided. Let's go to the very beginning of these. See, these are all the journaling here. And let's see. Don't run out of Thanksgiving. I could have used that in my... No, this is... Well, this is... If you use rubber cement, put it on very, very lightly, because it can stick to your paper. You can pull it right out and tack it back in. Let's see, these are all my journaling words. Preserve your right, inspired by you, the scoop. And I'm buffering like crazy. You guys probably are too. But these are journaling words here. And then since they've got 3-ring binders here, I can add more pages. And I started putting more images here in the front. More images, more glue book images. And I just take an old paper sack and cut strips out of it. And then I glue that onto my wax paper, double it up, and put on my wax paper, and then just punch holes in it. But believe me, I've got more that I need to put in here. Thanks for mentioning that, because this is something I need to work on. This one's a little bit harder to turn because the pages are. Yeah, there we go. But I can add more to this. So that's that. What else are you guys talking about? Let's zoom way back in again. Plus, plus, plus. Come on. There we go. Let's fix my buffer. I don't have any notifications sticking out there. There comes one. Victoria and Albert Museum, I think. Oh. You think you have a permanent white ring in the center of Mary's desk. Are you talking about this? I'm actually going to take this paper up and we're going to make an art journal page. So that will probably be handy on an art journal page. That will probably be handy. Or are you talking about another permanent white ring? Let's see what else you guys are talking about. Oh, the buffer. The buffer's a permanent white ring. Oh, I love it. You guys are so creative. Mary, the white ring is the buffer. I think I do too. I get it. See, I just refreshed and my buffer's still going. It's just the internet. It's the internet. Hi, Rhonda. That's cute. Aw. I wish I could fix it, but I don't know if it's on YouTube side or if it's just the internet itself. I know I buffer a lot when I watch other channels, so it could be that I just don't have the internet speed. I don't know. It's the holidays. It's the holidays. I personally think that there are millions and millions of people hitting YouTube, and I don't think YouTube can handle it. Not millions and millions, but there's just more people than usual hitting the YouTube servers. I'm still carving on it. You can't see. See in here, I still got areas of this cage to carve out. And I'm going to carve out the little bird, but I'm going to save the bird for last until I get carving again this morning. Get my carving head on here. You're too happy the video plays at this point. Yeah. Me too. At least we can see what's going on, even though it's trying awfully hard to give us what we need, but it's having a time of it. It's having a time of it. I don't know. It could be that I don't have the internet speed that I need, but I've got. See, now it's starting to buffer again. Yeah, I got a lot of speed, but I don't have the maximum. I'm not sure that I want to fork that over every month. So Arlene said, "Oops, be right back." Kimberly, good morning, Kimberly. Mindy, thank you. It was a fun day with my crazy family. Kimberly, did I understand that you moved from Virginia? I missed that on that altogether, but I do remember you were waiting. She sent me a new address. I did get your new address, Kimberly. But Michelle, did you send me your address? I didn't see your address. Michelle, if you're in here, I know you were in here a few minutes ago. Let's see. Email us, Michelle. I need your address. Don't message it to me. You did. Well, I'm going to ask you to send it to me again and make sure you have the right I can go back and check my email, but I looked for it and I didn't see it. Now, I did get a hold of Nancy, and she was traveling yesterday. She had to travel to family. So that's why she said she'd try to bop in this morning, but I'll get them. I'll get them taken care of. I'd like to carve for some of you guys that are in here. Oops, I got to pull my chair closer to the desk. I'm too far away. Your profile pic showed up when I added the address, so I'm quite sure I have it correct. Well, that's good. Okay, well, let me check. I haven't checked email this morning. I fell asleep last night, so maybe I got it. Let me check my mail again here, because I can do that. Oh, I got a lot of thank yous for the postcards. I got Terry-L's message and Kimberly's. No, I don't see it in here. I didn't get it. You sent it to my TheMeriAtelier email account, right? Because I cleaned out all the others on my other. I think I would have seen it on my other one because I keep that one pretty clean. Thank you, Carla. At 10:45 a.m. yesterday. No, it's not out there. Try sending it to me again. For some reason or another, I didn't get it. I did see that where you joined Fibsville Friends, or I think you did. Did I see you join Fibsville Friends? I can't remember. So much was going on yesterday. And I want to thank you all for coming in and sharing your Christmas morning with me. That really meant a lot to me because I know you guys are busy. I know you're busy. I've got some of this bird cage to kind of clean up here. Sometimes the erasers. And just remember when you get these and look at them, remember that it's an eraser. It's not it's not professional carving material, but I like these high polymer erasers. They're good to carve on. Yeah, I got this one over here to do. Try to thin this one down a little. Okay. Let's see if I can't shape up my bird a little. All right, Mr. Bird, you're next. He's really all I have left to do on here. Kind of clean up the negative area. That I know will catch. Yeah. All righty. It was nice to hang in here with friends on Christmas. y'all were the people you talked to. Well, that's the fun and the advantage of that's we're really blessed with this on the holidays to be able to just get together and just visit with each other. I have a lot. I vent a lot about YouTube. Sometimes they get to me. They make me mad. But in the end, I'm really grateful for the service. I'm grateful to have the service because without YouTube, we wouldn't be well. We could get together on Facebook, but I'm talking about YouTube and Facebook and the social services in general. 100 years ago, we couldn't be doing these. 100 years ago would be what? Well, it would be 1919. I guess we'd have mail service by then, but we wouldn't have the Pony Express. I was going to say the Pony Express. Let's say 200 years ago, we couldn't be able to do this. 200 years ago, we'll probably have Pony Express if we had that. Mail by stagecoach. So, with all of my venting about YouTube, when I get on one of those vents, in the end, I stream. We get to know people all over the United States and all over the world. Now, I guess we can do the tail feathers here. Kind of keep it clean if I can. Get all those little, oh, we need to do this. So, Michelle, I need you to be thinking of somebody. Don't tell me yet because I'm not there yet. But think of somebody in here that you want to. Yeah, the tech today is pretty cool, isn't it? The Pony Express was actually in service a few months. We have the Pony Express came through southern Nebraska. There's a little way out in the boondocks in Nebraska. Well, it's along the highway, but they've got a statue of a Pony Express rider out in the field. My parents lived along the Oregon Trail, so it's kind of a little historic area down there as far as Pony Express and Oregon Trail and Indians and pioneer days up in that area. It's kind of neat. They got that statue of that. I should drive by there someday and do a video of it. It's sitting out on a hill. It looks like a man riding the horse across the field. It looks really kind of real in a way because it's at a distance and you kind of see it. Well, you can see it. It's kind of looking like you're driving by it on the road. Oh, let's get the tail. Clean up all the little pieces in here that will catch the ink. The little tiny pieces that are left in there will catch the ink if you don't get them out of there. I need to do just a little bit more in there. I kind of want to straighten this up if I can a little. Little curves on there. Now let's see if I can't get that off. Leave that little bird's eye in there. Yay! At least I didn't chop him off yet. Tiny, tiny little eyes are not easy to do. Get that out of there. What does he look like to you guys? Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm debating whether I want to try to make that eye smaller. If I could get it just a little bit smaller in here. Yeah, I think that's good. I think I'll not mess with it anymore. Let's kind of clean that out. I think I'm about ready to stamp it off, Michelle. Susan says, making a window with clear acetate and packaging just as a page in my book. Hope to keep the glue off the acetate. Well, if you do get a little glue on it, take a little, I use hand sanitizer, and that is, it looks messy if you get glue on there. And I probably still have messy on mine, some of mine, but a little of the hand sanitizer will wipe it off. I think that I'm just about ready to stamp this off and clean up the areas where I'm finding that I look at it like this and I think, oh, it's good, it's good. And then I'll stamp it off and say, oh, it's not so good here and it's not so good there. And I might need to make this hoop right here is a little thicker than what I want. So let's see if I can't go in and thin that out a little. I don't want to ruin the bird's head. There we go. I think I'm ready to stamp it off, Michelle. And we'll clean up all the oops pieces in there. I'm going to have to bring the vacuum in here after this weekend. I tried to clean up what I could off of the carpet, which is picking up shards and things that I've dropped, but it's going to need a good vacuuming underneath of my chair. All right, before I ink up this morning, I think I'm going to refresh my ink pad again because I like to get nice images here. We'll just use this to scrape it in. Refresh my ink pad here. And we'll just take and kind of work that in a little. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, let's see how she stamps off. I'm going to put it up here because I want to get as much. No, maybe I'll just put it down here and we'll start a new page. But I'm missing my blue sheets. Grab a blue sheet here. Here's one that I was doing Jim Shore Snowman ATC. Oh, it's there. Wait, hold it. I got my blue sheet in there. All right. Well, we'll see how this stamps off. I'm going to stamp it right up here. Hopefully I can get it on there. And move my cigarette box. Here goes. Might have to clean it up a little. And we want to watch for Dee Dee, see if she comes on this morning. Because she didn't come in. Now, I might have been pressing a little hard on there, but I want to clean up these lines a little in here. Straight, beautiful lines are just as hard to do as curves, let me tell you. And do I want to do that bird or do I kind of like the bird just the way he is. Maybe clean up this little piece in here. I don't want to touch that bird too much because I get to touching him. And I kind of mess them up. So if it's not too bad, you kind of want to leave it. Kind of clean up this cage. These lines here are pretty thick. And here, clean up some of these. This is a pretty thick line up in here. You have to remember that these are hand-carved stamps. They're not going to be like something that you do as nice as I can, but there'll still be little hand-done pieces in here. Oops, wrong side. Little piece in there. Little piece there. This hoop, I think I'm going to leave him. I'll lighten that out a little if I can. There we go. Maybe this piece is a little thick in there. Yeah. It's those tiny, tiny little pieces that sometimes cause the issue. Are you choosing somebody, Michelle? Have you made your choice? Somebody that's in here today? That has a line there. Did I just do that? Let's get that out of there. on top of his head. Little pieces in that corner there. There. I think I'm gonna quit messing with that. It's a little piece there, but not sure I can get him out. Get all those little pieces out of there. Let's try them one more time here. Usually it takes two or three impressions to get him cleaned up. Sometimes matter of just brushing away all the little shavings that get in the way that are still kind of clinging to the eraser that catch the ink. All right, let's see how he prints off. He's looking pretty good. Well, I'm pretty happy with him. This is the last one here. I could make this line thinner, but I just don't want to mess with it. I don't want to mess with it because I'm afraid that I'll goof it out. I think I'll leave it just the way it is. If you go messing with them too much, you kind of, there's a little piece up here that needs to come out. If you goof with them too much, you make them worse instead of better. Let's print them off one more time. That's the beauty of handmade. Hi, Joey. Good morning. Joey Galvin, good morning. Thank you. Hi, Holly Dalton and Laura Colors, too. Good morning. And Tanya, good morning. I'm still carving stamps this morning. I hope you are all having a good Christmas weekend. Enjoying time with your family. This one was for Michelle. And it's the bird cage. And these are taken out of, these are old-fashioned. These are the ones I did yesterday. The bird for Kimberly, the angel for Arlene. We're going to redo the Statue of Liberty for Teresa. The owl for Lori Loves, and the little teddy bear for Mina. And now we're adding the bird cage for Michelle. Michelle, you're going to pick next. Did you make a choice? Hi, Suzanne. Did I say good morning to you? Oh, you love the bird, Kimberly? He turned out really good. The bird turned out good. I think they all turned out good, except for I don't dislike the Statue of Liberty. I just think that I can improve on her. And I was reading the chat. Again, and they were laughing. Because I was saying, what is she holding in her hand? And she's holding a book or a book of justice or something in her hand. And they were laughing, and they said, it's an iPad. Michelle, are you in here? Did anybody see if Michelle made a choice? Let's see. Thank you, Laura. This is so fun to do. Laura colors too. Thank you so much. Let's see. Rhonda says, hi, Holly. Hope that you are well. Mina, she doesn't make the videos or anything. I don't remember her name, but she really enjoyed coloring. Is that Laura colors too? Oh, thank you, Carla. You guys, you just encourage me so much. Holly said good morning. Teresa said good morning. Ray said very pretty. Nicely done. Person, there's Holly. Hudson Sailor. Is your name Nancy? It is, Arlene. Hudson Sailor is Nancy. Tanya's in the house. Laura came in. Teresa saying good morning to Hudson Sailor. Kimberly is saying good morning. Hudson saying good morning. I'm going to start calling Hudson Sailor. I'm just going to call her Sailor Lady. We got doubled up on Nancy's. Mary can carve on. Mary can carve on. No Dee Dee this morning? On Thursdays. Well, she didn't come on yesterday, which makes me think she might try to come on today. We'll see. When it is 8:15, I will start watching for Dee Dee. Okay, thanks, Arlene. I'm thinking that because she didn't make it yesterday, she might come on today or tomorrow. We'll watch for her. Sue says, hey, all you snowbirds. Now we're back to the glue. I'm saying good morning to Tanya. Mary, were you born in Wisconsin or Nebraska? No, Rhonda, I was born in Montana. My dad, back then, when mom and dad were younger, my dad taught school. And he taught school in a tiny, tiny town in Montana. And I was born in Lewistown, Montana, just to let you know. I don't remember a thing of it. They came back to Nebraska probably when I was, probably a year old or something. I was still a baby when they came back to Nebraska. My dad taught school in Montana. They went up he got a contract for a school up there. He just wasn't up there long. I got pictures of my older brother and sister in the snow up in Montana. All right. I don't see where Michelle picked anybody. Michelle, did she pick anybody down here? Oh, there she is. She picked Rhonda. Rhonda. All right. We'll do one for Rhonda. Rhonda. Let's zoom out a little so you can get another look at the book here that we're using for reference. Oops. Here. Come on. When they grab control of my camera, my computer, they grab control of my cursor. And it makes me curse. Because the cursor wants to bounce all over the place. Okay, there, I got it. We'll zoom out a little so you can see this book a little better. Now I have to get my... There. Okay, Rhonda, this is the book that we're using by price guide. Boy, these things... This was published, its copyright date is 2004, but they've got other editions. This is the 3rd edition. I got this at the library sale, and it's just got beautiful Christmas in here, and I love the ornaments. So let's let Rhonda pick, and I might zoom in one more so that she can see a little better here. So let's go back to the back and thumb through. And I would prefer that you choose one that will still fit the eraser. I've got a couple more packages of, well, I've got enough. I've got enough to do through New Year's too. I think for New Year's, I saw a wizard in here. And I think I'm going to try to get one that will, I mean, I can make the Santa Claus fit, but, you know, the round ones and the smaller ones will not fit on these erasers good. Something that's long and tall like this, like the owl and the teddy bear and the bird cage. And I can adjust them a little. So we'll just kind of page through here and you see what you like. We got a little baby angel there. I can put wings on him and they give him a diaper. This is what I'll probably do one of these Friday night. Put leopard diaper on him. That's what I'm going to do. We got some carolers. I will do this Santa Claus. He'll fit on my eraser pretty good. That one, and he's also in a green coat. Hi, Lisbeth. Yeah, Lisbeth. Lisbeth chose me to receive one of Dee Dee's drawings. And thank you so much that when Dee Dee was doing her drawings, and I got a reindeer. Thank you, Lisbeth, for doing that. Try to stay away from the elephants and the reindeer because they won't fit too good on this. This might fit good, but I'm able to get the elephant on there, but he'd be a pretty long elephant. So the fish would fit good. This Santa Claus will fit good. Here's Mina's teddy bear. Here's a little snow baby holding a holly leaf and some bulbs. Here's the bird cage. So we had to adjust that bird cage. I just kind of, you know, I just made it more slender like that. But round ones, they're cute, but they won't fit good on these erasers. Here's a clown. There's a little baby doll. I'm not sure how good I do on that. It'll fit on the eraser. I'd have to practice that one, I think. Forget the penguins. I need to penguin practice. The deer, see these deers, well, I'd have trouble getting that to fit with the antlers and all of that. There's a Christmas tree with a little, looks like a Santa Claus at the bottom of it. And we'll just page through here. Here's it still looks like a beaver to me too now. There's some Santa Clauses in here, kind of bulb type ones. There's a figure playing an accordion. These are a little big figurines. This one's kind of cute. This one's kind of cute too. That one's interesting. I don't know. That one's interesting. I think I'd have to practice it. There's a pipe, couple pipes, some clown faces, a whole bunch of little ones. She asked for another teddy. You want a teddy bear? Now we got two teddy bears. We can have. We got the snow baby teddy bear. Let's let you choose. We got the snow baby teddy bear here, and we've got the Mina's little teddy bear. I could just look at these teddy bears. I mean, at these ornaments. I could look at this book all day long. Well, where did he go? I think he's back here yet. Well, we're getting close to the end. That one, you're going to be an angel with a diaper on him, a leopard diaper. Here's the teddy bear. Okay, we're going to do the teddy bear, Rhonda. Like Mina's. Okay. All right, another teddy. We can do that. So I'm going to zoom back in. If I can get a hold of my cursor again here. Where did it go off to? There we go. And I'm getting so I can draw these pretty good right on the eraser. The teddy bears can be done here. All right, this will be my third teddy bear. So we're getting good at him, Rhonda, hopefully. Well, he actually has turned out pretty good on both of the others. Mine was the first one. And then Mina's gave me a little, here's Mina's teddy bear right here. You guys can see him. Right here, this is Mina's teddy bear. So let's do him again. Get my ink pen out here. Oh, you're very welcome. Susan, sleep is very important for healing a brain injury, so I may close attention lately since my progress has regressed. Well, now, Michelle, if you need to go rest, you go rest. I want you to take care of yourself. Okay, I usually start with this left arm over here. I kind of get a sense of where the head's going to be. And we're going to start with his left arm over here. In there, kind of comes down like that, and then his little belly area, and we can actually make him a little bit bigger because he's a standing teddy bear here. And kind of comes up that way with this leg and down this way. And he's got another arm up in here. Got to get his arms on there. Make it a little wider. Actually, we can move that foot a little closer so he can fit a little better. Make that foot a little fatter. And then he comes up here. His arm kind of goes around there, and he's got a ribbon around his neck. And we put a bow on Nina's. We put a bow right there on Nina's teddy. So let's do that here too. Put a little bow up in here. Let's get his head on there first. Get his little head there. But I do want the bow to fit, so put a little bow in here. And then the teddy bear's head comes up this way with the little ears and the little head and another little ear over here. And he's got a little mouth like that, little V-shaped mouth. I'm not sure if I got that. And he's got a little nose. I'm buffering like crazy. And he's got two little eyes up here. Two little button eyes. There, I think I got him in there. Might be able to make his head a little larger over on this side. There we go. Aww. I have to say, you guys, that's a good choice. He's a cutie. He's a cutie. And give his feet some little toes in here. Aww. There he is. All righty. This is Minas. I'm ready to start carving him. Hi, Carla. Thank you. Hi, Journey. Good morning, Journey. The teddy is already looking cute. I think teddy bears are just born with cuteness, don't you think? What is it Scott and Becky say? Is it super sweet or super cute? Is the ultimate award. But I think teddy bears are just born with cuteness. No matter where they are. You could draw a silly teddy bear and he'd still be cute. You want to kind of carve off the edges. If you're carving, carve off the edge of your eraser. Otherwise, you'll get nice sharp lines there. And I'm kind of carving it at, I'm taking my blade at an angle and just kind of wedging the angle, beveling the edges here with my blade. And then you come in and carve out all the negative space. But that gets rid of those sharp edges on your eraser or whatever you're carving. There. Now, I think I'll go back to my smaller V tool here and start outlining the little guy. And you won't see much until I get him inked up here because it's a white eraser. I mean, you won't see the where I've been carving here until I get him inked up. Let's get this carved away. I almost slept through my this morning. I got a lot of sleep last night, but I must have needed it. And then I said, oh, I got to get up and go carve more stamps. So I got up. A lump of coal for you, Mary, if you wouldn't have got on. And this is Thursday morning, so if Dee Dee doesn't come on, we can be on late. If she comes on, I'm hopping off, so you guys can go watch her. She's fun to watch. I enjoy watching her. Now, this little V blade, if you're carving with these speedball tools and you got the number 1 V blade, don't try to dig in with it because it will tear your rubber. It's not a digging tool. It's more of an outlining getting into the smaller spots tool. I started to dig there, and luckily it's in the negative space, so it doesn't matter. I'll be carving that away anyway, but you got to be careful trying to dig with this tool because it's not even made to dig, and that's what tears. It's just a tiny, tiny blade, and if you try to dig with it, it starts tearing your rubber. You want to dig, you need to get the bigger blade. Just for those of you who are carving, just a hint. Let's carve. I'm trying to outline around him, but I'm getting so I want to. And this is kind of for detailing too, like around those eyes. I'll be using this smaller blade, but up here in the negative space, you want to use a larger tool, or if you have a lot of space, you can use this scoop tool and just scoop it away, just shovel it away. I don't use the scoop tool too much on these smaller erasers because it needs a lot of space to scoop, and you don't want to scoop away the leg or the arm or anything like that. So I usually use the V blade to get the negative space carved away. Now, sometime this weekend, I've got to finish up my gem journals for January. They're looking pretty good. I need to paint the cardinals on them and bind the signatures in there. That'll probably be a Saturday project. I need to get to the post office. That might be a Saturday project too. Maybe if I get to the post office early. But I need to get to the library before I get to the post office. See how my thinking goes? So I can't get there too early because I have to go library hours. Oh, my whole December, I think, was run. I'll be glad when the snow flies so I can stay home. I'll be glad when the snow fly so I can stay home and do my art. That's all I want to do is stay home and do art. My family asks me, my brother's family, what are you doing, Mary? How occupying your time? I said, working on my art. You're always working on your art. Yeah, I'm always working on my art. I don't think it'll be too long, and I can be doing art with my little grandniece. She would, a child has a shorter attention span, but she's getting older, and I might be able to take her on an urban sketch date sometime, I'm thinking. She isn't going to want to sketch all afternoon like I do, but or even just go outside her house and sketch her house. She'd like that, I think. And then her mommy wouldn't worry about, they're just outside sketching the basketball hoop. She likes her basketball. I think she'd probably be on the basketball team when she gets older. Sports are a big deal in this part of the country. And her and her grandpa were playing basketball with the wrapping paper, and she got the whole family involved in it. We got that wrapping paper cleaned up really fast. And I said, Mary, do you want us to save the wrapping paper for you? And I've got wrapping paper from a couple years ago, so I said I don't need any more. So she ripped it off of her packages. I don't have to save it real nice for Aunt Mary. I made her a wrapping paper art journal and put photos from it. It was a couple years ago. And they get it out at Christmas now and use it as a decorative element when they decorate. They put it on the coffee table. My little coffee table book goes. My little, it was really about the only December daily I got done that year. I did some other things, but I really didn't get them done. Okay, got to be careful in there, Mary. Alrighty. Up in here. Alrighty. I think I can start detailing the little guy. These little bears are fun to do. They're fun to do. His little tummy comes down this way, and the little legs come that way and up this way again. What are y'all talking about? Hi, Ann. Good morning. Good morning, Ann. Did you have a Merry Christmas? Michelle says Daisy is quite jealous also. She paws my Gib until he gets mad and leaves. Must be, are they dogs that you're talking about or kitties? Ann said good morning to Holly. Ann said good morning to Ray and Lisbeth. Arlene says, Holly, we had a really big dog. If my daughter was caught playing with the other dog, the big dog would cram his big self into her tiny laundry basket. Big and jealous. He wanted some attention. They're saying good morning to Ann. Mary, can you do a flip through of your December jam? My December jam, yeah, I can. But I have to tell you, I'm behind. I put it off to do this and postcards, and I've got to get my January gem journal put together, but it's here is the, and I finish up envelopes. I've got 4 envelopes. I've got Mary Two's and Rhonda's and Suzanne's and Laura's. 3 of them are done. I just need to mail them. And Laura's, I need to put the address side. Let's zoom out. Let's take a little break here. Sometimes if I break, I see things from a different perspective when I come back. So I'll show you where I am with my December Jam Journal. And I'll get it done. It's just that it's kind of on the back burner until I get, oops, let me go back in a couple here. Now, it's kind of on the back burner until I get all these other things done, because here I'm working on the sled page. That's how far behind I am. But we did the snowman, and ornaments was the second one, and I did gingerbread and bulbs on a tree for ornaments. Bells was day 3. Then I got gold bells, and then I got some jingle bells down in here. Lights was day 4, and I used the story of Martin Luther, how he walked out into the woods and he looked up between the fir trees and saw all the stars in the sky. And so he brought home a tree, and they decorated it, I think, probably with candles, so that the kids could enjoy. That's how the legend of the Christmas tree lights. Day 5 was elves, and I've got a little elf putting a wreath on his gingerbread house. That one kind of turned out nice. I kind of like it in the end. Day 6 was the reindeer. Here's my reindeer right here. I'm kind of happy with this one too. Day 7 is unfinished. It was presents, and I've got a tree with presents under the tree, and the little dolly needs to be painted and it needs to be detailed. Day 8 was a wreath. Here's my wreath. It's kind of done with my fine line paint applicator. So day 9 and 10 are not done. There's a sled, I think, is one of these days. That's why I have this in here. Day 11 was gingerbread cookies. So I got gingerbread cookie there. And I think that's the last one. So I've only got 11 days, and today's the 26th. So I'm way behind. But let me tell you, you don't spend hours and hours doing these. So I could sit down one afternoon and just do page after page and get it done. But I want to get my envelopes done, and I want to do these carvings. I've got my December Jam Journal that I'm putting together. So, yeah, I'm behind. But I'm giving it a good faith effort here. And, yeah, we'll get it done. Susan Jarrell won the journal that I made for giveaway. And for November, it was Azure won the November journal. So there's where I am on it. And I've done other things. I painted in. I have my December journal that I'm working in. So I have a lot of unfinished projects, but that's okay. That's how I roll. Unfinished projects. So let's go back to. And for my January, I'm not going to tell you what the theme is until I announce it. And I'll put them away. It'll be December the 31st for my January Jam Journal. And I have to do the cover on my regular December journal, which is down here. And I got the signatures done, and I'm putting stuff in there. It's just that, man, I need more time in the day to play. I need more playtime. Carla says, Mary, I need you to help me get through the December Jam Journal. What page are you on, Carla? I might need you to help me get through it because I'm way behind. You're getting the prompts from Mark's group. I call it Mark's group. I don't know if he started the group, but the 25 days of Christmas, and I don't have the link put in my browser, so you'll have to go back a couple of to get the link, or somebody could drop a link in here. Usually Janet drops links for me. What did I do with my red one? The Facebook group, 25 Days of Christmas. I'm not comfortable putting all the links out there because I feel like that's their group and they might want you to join the group. I don't know. Mark really hasn't said, and I want to play it safe there because I don't know everybody in that group too well, and I'm not even sure if Mark is if he formed the group or if somebody else formed it. And I just don't have time to go. I barely get out to the fibs. I barely get out to my own page. You're trying to sketch. You never thought of yourself as an artist, but you're working on it. Well, as long as you're doing your best and you're working on it, just kind of like these. My Humpty Dumpty. Let me show you my Humpty Dumpty again, or even my penguin. Here's my penguin. Where's my Humpty Dumpty? Here's my Humpty Dumpty. Now, are those perfect? Far from it. His hand is way up here when it should probably be down here, but I couldn't get the hand fit on here. And the other hand's up here. He's kind of cute in his own way, but he's not perfect. And the penguin, I had trouble with his nose. I like everything else about that penguin, but the nose is kind of weird. But the nose, I have to say, the nose is weird on the ornament too. But here's the thing, Carla, if you're doing and if you're trying, and it just takes practice, and you kind of have to do something and look at it and say, what's wrong with this? Where did I blow it? And that's kind of what I did here. I said his hand is way up here. His hand's coming out of his ear. His hand is way up here when in all reality, his hand should be down here. But I didn't have room to put a hand down there, and I wanted his tummy to show as a bulb. So you kind of have to look at it and ask yourself, what can you change the next time you do something? Sometimes when I'm carving this, I'll say to myself, I have a lot of trouble carving curved lines. I have a lot of trouble carving words. I did one word this year, and I did two words. I did a postcard, but I did Christmas. But it's really hard for me to get a nice curved line, even with these polymer erasers. A curved line just needs practice. And it doesn't matter if you're drawing or painting or making cards or what. After you finish a project, kind of look at it, and especially if you're not happy with it, look at it and say, where did I go wrong? And give yourself don't beat yourself up, but give yourself a self-evaluation and says, where do I need practice on? Like I need practice on my curves. So that's an art lecture. But in the end, this guy's kind of cute. I kind of like him. My little goofs are kind of growing on me, and I'm going to do them. I'm going to it's a part of Carve December. That's why we have a whole month of carving. I love this one with the cat with his tail between his legs. It's so cute. He's got his tail between his legs. That ornament actually had the tail between the legs. This is one of my favorite ones. They're all my favorite, to tell you the truth. Here's my angel. Here's my little toy soldier. I'll tell you, once I started carving these, it was December the 22nd, just a couple days ago. I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do for Carve December. And once I started carving these, man, I took off. This is the next one I need to carve. This is a little dog. And he's just drawn on there. He's not carved out. You like Mary's goofs. Well, carving isn't the only thing I goof on. You guys know that, too. Well, here's the thing, though, too. Lisbeth says, she's commenting on just discovering this now. And, I'm retired. I'm not quite. I'm a baby senior. And I've never knitted before. Last year, I'm just learning to knit. I've gone my whole life not knowing how to knit. I tried it once or twice when I was younger, and for some reason I did not pursue it. And here I am, an old lady, a little old lady, not knowing how to knit. What's wrong with that picture? So I took my scarf. I'm still working on my scarf. It's just so busy this month. I didn't get my scarf finished. And I took it with me yesterday thinking I'd have some time to knit my scarf, because usually after we have our dinner and open presents, everybody kind of just relaxes. And I thought I'd have time to do some knitting. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. So I think even if you're in your senior years or getting older, just pick up a hobby that you missed, when you were younger, and learn it. And learn it. I want to next year. One of the months now. I've already got January and February slotted for themes. In January, I'm going to be doing calligraphy, which is something I need to work on a lot. And in February, we're going to have a mod month. We're going to appreciate a moderator appreciation month. So those 2 months are taken, but I also want to, one of the things that I want to do next year for one of my journal themes is words. And I got this done, and our school teacher has taught Latin. And I have a little Latin textbook here that's looked at it, and I think I can understand. And I'm going to just even teach myself the basics, maybe. And I'm going to follow some examples, and I'm going to use Latin words maybe as the base of some of my pages, maybe to inspire some art or something. We'll see. But I will. Now here it is, the 26th, and I haven't even finished my December journal cover, let alone doing a January one. That will just have to happen in January because I've just got too much going here. But I want to bind my journals before I work in them, so I'm going to have to do that pretty quick. My January journal. So we may finish my January journal cover before I finish my December one. I get to doing all of these things out here. But let's just have fun with my carving over Christmas, I think. There's just an awful lot to do. But my point is, if there's something you want to learn, don't let age stop you from learning it. Don't say, oh, I'm too old for that. One thing I wanted to do last year too, and I never got done, and that was to make some walnut ink. And my walnuts are out there turning black, which they should. It doesn't hurt if they age. And I still want to make that walnut ink, but now I kind of wanted to do it on a day I can open up the door if I need to let they say that it gets really kind of odor. There's some odor to the ink. All right, I want to start putting some fur on this guy. So I think I'll start with this. Maybe I'll put his toes in here. First. And we're going to give this guy some fur. And to do that, I just do little nickies, little nicks. And these little cloth teddy bears are probably made out of a cotton, or in the early days, they probably had a weave a high count or a low count weave. I don't want to say burlap. Burlap's probably too much of a weave, but a flannel, not flannel either. Probably a cotton, a strong cotton. Some sort of a woven material that they would have handmade is what I'm going with that. A hand woven fabric. A wool, yeah. Ray, you would be surprised by how many parents and teachers tell kids things like that which hold them back. What are you saying? I just hope they don't do that to children anymore. You're going to make a left-handed video for calligraphy. Oh my goodness, Michelle. How cool is that? A left-handed video for calligraphy. Now, see, that's something I couldn't do. I'm still learning how to do it with my right hand, which is my dominant hand. I think a left-handed video for calligraphy is a brilliant idea. You've never tried calligraphy, Journey? Yeah, I've tried it, but I'm not that good at it. Carla says, I've been good at crafty things in home ec, but in art was told when young I was not good. See, they should not be doing that. Teachers who do that, or parents, or anybody that you hear. I have actually had somebody tell me when I was working for another host at that service. I won't name the host because it's long ago. You probably don't know her anyway. But I was told not to encourage a certain person to put their art out there. And I'm going, no. As long as you have the desire to do your art, there's something within you that wants to express the art. And it's not about how good you are, especially if you're just learning. And no, nobody should be telling you that your art is not good enough. Now, I will say, and I laugh at it now because I didn't listen to it. When I was younger, I wanted to be an art teacher. I really did want to be an art teacher. And I had members of my own family tell me that if they had kids, they would not let me teach their kids. They didn't think my art was realistic enough. Well, my art is not realism. I appreciate realism in the art. It's an art style. It's a valid art style. But my attitude is, if you're going to do realistic art, especially in our culture today, you can go get a camera. That's not the point for me, is to get the skill to do. And when I do my faces and my drawing faces, you know, many times they don't even end up looking like the person I'm drawing. But the point of it is not to get, for me, it's not, I'm not doing a portrait that I'm doing for commission. I'm training my hand. I'm training myself to see. So to do a portrait for somebody is a different thing. If you're doing it as a commission for somebody, yeah, they're probably expecting a lot of realism out of that drawing. And then I can understand you using techniques like gridding and stuff like that. Those are valid techniques that have even been used by our art masters. But my attitude toward gridding is you might as well just go trace it, because that's essentially gridding. And when I'm talking about gridding an art piece, is where you draw a grid, or you put a grid over, like I was going to do this lady, I would put a grid, an acetate grid over this, and then you figure out where within the little square of that grid these shapes fall, and then you transfer them to a corresponding grid on your piece of paper, and you can achieve a very nice realistic piece doing that. But my attitude toward that is that gridding itself is an early form of tracing. You might as well go trace the piece. And you're not training. Yeah, you may be kind of training yourself to see, but not really, because you're relying on that grid to find the proportions for you. You're not relying on yourself looking and evaluating. Her ear falls below her eye in line with her mouth. She's looking off. Well, if I turned it this way, kind of looking off this way, you're letting that grid find the shapes, and you're not telling your brain, uh, in a sense. And so I have kind of an aversion to gridding. It's just a personal thing that I would rather have my pieces not look like the person, and they certainly fall into that category. But I don't accept commissions either. I do not do my art for commissions because of that. Um, I just go there. There are other talented artists out there who can do that. And I would rather refer you to somebody who's into that and can do a good job for you than to accept a commission and not do a good job because I'm not into it. I'd rather train my hand to see what it and eye to see what they see and to express what I'm seeing. That's just me. I'm not trying to downplay the technique. I'm just saying I personally think that I'd rather work on my hand and eye coordination and express what I see at the talent that I have at the moment, which may not be a fully developed talent. So that's my feeling on that. I don't know how I got off, especially when you're teaching. And I have a very, very strong aversion to grading in art. I do not think art should be graded. And that kind of got me into not, some schools don't have, well, a lot of them do still. I shouldn't say that. There were some schools in the 70s that were experimenting, like the Montessori schools and that, with non grading and that, which was more my. And I'm very much in favor of homeschooling, which got me in trouble at the time with the state education department because they, not in trouble, just in disagreement with them because, you know, homeschooling was considered back then that you weren't giving those kids a good education. And that they were smarter than the kids that went to the public schools. But again, homeschooling takes dedication on the part of the parents. If you're gonna homeschool your kids, you got to understand that you're the teacher, and you got to teach those kids. Yeah, you know. But on the other hand, if you and especially homeschooling, I think for the younger grades, I think is a good thing. When they get older, if you want to put them in a public school or a private school, I'm kind of for that. I don't mind that. Uh, but I think when your kids are still in their formative years, elementary school, maybe into junior high, maybe not junior high, they could probably go to a public school if they wanted. Because, I would admit that, well, of course, if I were going to homeschool kids, I don't have kids. But if I was going to homeschool my kids, I'd probably have to study a little bit more than I do. I've lost a lot of the facts. If you don't keep up on that, your mind loses a lot of that fact, the history facts and stuff like that. You got to almost be a student yourself if you're going to teach. So you would want to do that if you're going to teach your kids. And I certainly would but I don't have to worry about it because I don't have kids. But I think I could teach art at home. I could get through that okay. But I laugh at that comment my family member made because now my art is, because I didn't listen to it. I didn't listen to that comment, and I ignored it because I considered the source. And now my art's okay. Now I do okay with my art, and it's all good. So kind of takes a lot of education of the public too. You know, that traditionally we'd had school teachers. School teachers in even the 1800s were teenagers, some of them, 16 years old, teaching school. They didn't have, and they knew Latin. They knew their history, they knew their grammar, they were well qualified to teach. We'll see how this teddy bear looks in the end. And sometimes when I like him when he's carved, they give me a surprise when I stamp them out. I'm hoping this one will stamp out nice for Rhonda. All right. I need to work on this ribbon a little. It comes down this way. So, not politics so much. I did follow the politics, but I had a lot of strong opinions about education, and I eventually just did not teach school. I went on and I went to business school. I've told you guys all that history. Let's stamp him out and see how he looks, Rhonda. Mary's got into her chatty Cathy mode this morning. You get me talking about those subjects, and not you, I'm saying you generally. I get to talking about those subjects that I have strong opinions on, and I can go on and on and on and on. It can be very boring. Let's get all these scrapies off of here. Oops. Yeah, throw this in my wastebasket. Rhonda, are you thinking of somebody? You need to start thinking of somebody. Has anybody seen Artsy Nancy in here? I haven't been following it. Homeschooling is what you make it. We met up with a group 2 times weekly for all the kids to work and play together, but that's not all parents want that. That's true. Hi, Renee, Little Red Wagon. Good morning. Yeah. You haven't seen Nancy? She might be tired. I'll tell you, I think she was traveling yesterday, so we'll just wait on her. We got, even if I have to carry her into next week, that's okay. And I'm not going to work on Cheryl's either because she's not. Ooh, this is going to be cute, I think. I see a few places I need to work on, but all right, let's stamp him off. Let's see what he looks like. Let's see what he looks like. I always have to clean him up a little. The first impression always needs a little bit more work, so he's not going to be perfect right at first. Yeah, that eraser's. I'll take a little hand sanitizer and kind of clean up the back and kind of sanitize the piece before I send him off. Aw, there he is, Rhonda. Now he's got enough down in here. I might curve this ribbon a little. Let's just evaluate him. I want to curve the top of this ribbon and right in there. So I'm just going to write curve off. I'm not going to mess any more with this. He might need, I tend to make this one eye dark. I know I did that on Nina's too. And I'm just going to lighten it up a little here so his eye shows up a little bit more. I'm pretty happy with him. Maybe down in here a little bit more fur. I'm pretty happy with him in the long run. His nose might need a little straightening, little cleaning around the shaping up the nose, shape nose. And that's about all I think I need to do to him. Or I might need to make paw lines a little more vivid. Make paw lines more vivid. And that's about all I think I need to do to the fella. He's kind of popping out there, isn't he? Renee says, I'm typing without glasses. I'm liable to accidentally say anything. Well, you know what? I'm liable to accidentally say anything, and I'm not even typing. just so it's clean, Rhonda. Don't diss my art. Don't make fun of my art, and you'll be okay. Or be a troll. We don't want to Rhonda, or not a Rhonda troll. Renee. Did I say Rhonda? I meant Renee. That's the other thing. I make a lot of mistakes. I don't know. My tongue says whatever's on the tip of my tongue, and my mind is thinking something else. I do that a lot. I goof up a lot with my words here. But you guys find it and correct it. You guys straighten me out. That's okay with me. I know I'm not perfect. All right, let's shape his nose. And I think I want to lighten this eye just a little. Just give a few more nicks around there to lighten the eye, to let it show up a little bit more. Just a teeny bit. He's got a line in there that can be lightened up. The tiniest little scratch, you'd be surprised. The tiniest little scratch can really make a difference. And he's got a big black line right underneath of that eye. That's probably because I was afraid to carve there. Right in here. Now let's shape the nose up a little. I don't know. I think he's looking kind of cute. Maybe a little bit more underneath of this eye. Kind of dark underneath of that eye. You want the eye to show up. There. And what else? Lighten it up here, I think, a little, I was saying. A little lightening up here at the top. Just teeny little lines can make a big difference. I think I'll leave that alone. I did the curve on the ribbon. I might try to clean it a little more curvy. Curve on the ribbon, make paw marks, and more fur on the legs. More little fur lines in here. Now let's do his paw. Make him a little more vivid. Paws. Sometimes it's a matter of just widening that line a teeny bit. That might be enough.
And I got a large white spot right there, but I think I'm going to leave it. Maybe make another one in here to kind of go with it. I think he's done, Rhonda. I don't think I have to do too much to this guy. I think he's pretty done. I'm going to leave that, which is this part here. I'm going to leave it because that kind of helps form his net. And by having this ribbon white here and dark there, it kind of separates the body. It kind of shows you the separation of the body in here. I'm pretty happy with it. Let's brush him off a little. Let's give him a good brushing. We could do a little, let's see, how does that look? No, I think I'm going to leave that. I think I'm just going to leave him alone. So this is Rhonda's teddy bear. Now I think I can keep him separate from, where's Mina's? See, Mina's teddy bear is a little bit darker than Rhonda's, has a little bit more hairline. And Mina's teddy bear has the Rhonda's teddy bear. See, and this is what I say about carving and recarving and practicing. Look at the difference between those two teddy bears. Now, here's the one. I'll show you the first one I did for me, and it's more different yet. Where is my teddy bear? Is he under the bulb? Yeah, here's my teddy bear. So let's put him in order. This one was mine. This is, and then I got better with Mina's, and look at Rhonda's. So that's what practice does for you. That's what, see, my teddy bear is really, he's got a big old nozzle nose, a big old, what do you call those, honker noses? His eyes are not showing up very well. He doesn't have much fur. He's got big old paws. You're going to have to paint a heart on him. I'm not even going to attempt. I'm not even going to attempt to put a heart in there. If I did, it would be a white heart, but you can paint a heart on it. Mina's, that's how I'll keep these two straight. I think I can keep them straight anyway, but Mina's has a heart. But this is a really good example of practice and doing the same thing. Just doing something. If you're just starting to carve, now you may not want to start with a teddy bear, but start with something. And if you don't like it, do it again and say, oh, I need to put more him, and I'll give him a heart, and I'll shape up his legs, and I'll work on his nose. And then by the time I got to Rhonda's, which I think is really kind of a cool teddy bear, I could kind of carve in there, but I think I'm going to leave that alone because I'm afraid if I carved more on here, he'd start losing his shape. And that just kind of tells you that's where his shoulder is. So there we go. Rhonda, who are you picking? Who's your choice, Rhonda? Thank you, Rhonda. Did I stamp him off the second time? I didn't stamp him off the second time. I don't know. I might get a surprise. Oh, he's going to stamp off good. He's going to stamp off good. But let's give him a couple more stamps in here. I was patting myself on the back before I even stamped him off a second time. Nancy's here? Oh, we'll do Nancy's then. Nancy, we need you to choose an ornament, and I'll get my book out here so you can see, because Nancy, I'm sure you're probably tired from all that traveling. Yeah, I'm happy with this little teddy bear. I'm happy with them all. I'm really having fun doing these ornaments, and it's such a joy to do them for you guys. You would like an owl like we did for Lori? Okay, we'll do an owl stamp. There we go. Ah, we'll do an owl stamp. And I'm just going to get Lori's out here to use an example. He's going to be like Lori's, if you don't mind. I'm not even going to look at the book. Let's go ahead and document this. This is Rhonda's teddy bear. See, this will become a part of my December art journal for my Carved December. And actually, I did this one on 12/26/19. All right, Nancy, we're going to do an owl for you. Now let's fold the paper over. Got to give me some time to get set up here. And I know Cheryl wants a kitty, but we might leave her for, we'll watch to see if Dee Dee comes in. If Dee Dee doesn't come in, we have all morning until 10 o'clock because we'll be watching Wheel of Fortune again, or Wheel of Fortune. We'll be watching Price It Right at 10 o'clock, so I can go until about 9:45 if Dee Dee doesn't come on. But I'm usually getting pretty tired by that time anyway. That's 5 hours. Carved December. (2019), and this is 12/26/19, and we're doing old-fashioned glass ornaments. I think that's all I put on there. So we're going to do an owl. I need to get an eraser package I got over here. These are high polymer erasers. That's what they look like. And you can get these at Walmart now if you find them on the shelf. You get them where they sell all the ink pens and erasers and pencils and stuff. But if they sell out, it takes them a little time to restock them. But you order them from Walmart. And let me tell you guys, I checked my email yesterday, and Lynn Jeffries dropped a $25 gift certificate. And I'm not telling you guys this other than to say thank you. I feel like if you guys do this, it's really appropriate to say thank you and say thank you publicly to everybody because I'm so grateful for the support. So I might order erasers and just have an erase-a-thon and share all this. When you guys share things with me like this, I like to share it with you. And that's what we're going to do with all the super chat. I've made a list. And boy, I'll tell you, we're getting up there. We're getting up there, and I'm going to save my money up. I don't have it until they pay it to me. You know, I have to reach over $100 before they write a check. But when I get my money, it's going in the pot. And then probably around March or April, maybe, I'll go spend that money. And I might spend it online. I'm thinking about getting an Amazon account. I'm not quite ready yet. But we'll make that money go stretch. We'll make that money go stretch. And then what I want to do is have several packages, gift packages for giveaways. And we'll give it back. That's how I'm going to handle that, because I really didn't do the super chat for money. I did it because I thought that you could use those stickers outside of super chat, and I think you still can, but you have to go a different way to you have to actually buy them. I think you guys sticker package, but I haven't seen a lot of people use them yet. So, but anyway, the super chat, whatever I get with super chat is going to go for giveaway. I've already made that executive decision. All right. Hi, Natty. Good morning, Natty. And Journey. Oh, is there Kim Marie in here? Kim Marie Andrews. Good morning, lady. Some of you I haven't seen for a long time, and Kim Marie is one of them. She says, good morning, everyone. I hope you all had a very Merry Christmas. Oh, I sent Kim Marie a postcard because I have her address. You're very welcome. Oh, and then she says, have a great day. I don't know if you're still in here, Kim Marie, but I want to ask you, you're getting pretty close to retirement, aren't you? The last time I talked to you, you had 357 days to go to retirement. So you're getting down probably down below you're getting down below the 100 mark. It won't be long. Sometime next year, Kim Marie, if she wants to, will be able to retire. I'm going to put this here while I'm drawing. All right, we're going to do an owl for Nancy, me. He'll look similar, but just like I showed you on the teddy bears, no two snowflakes are alike. They're both snowflakes, and these are going to both be owls, but they'll both have their own personalities. So, no two Santa Clauses look alike either. So let's get our owl on here. Thank you. Hi, Janet. Good morning, Janet. Janet. Yeah, I'll be doing carving this morning and tomorrow morning for sure. And then tomorrow night, I'm going to do instead of doing my reverse collage, I'm going to do a baby angel, my own for myself, and we'll give away the one I do or we'll give away the best of the two. Of the baby angel with the leopard diaper, we'll have a giveaway. He's got big eyes. We're going to draw the big eyes on our owl here. What a hoot. What a hoot. And we'll give him a triangle nose. See, he already looks different, doesn't he? Of course, now this one's carved out and this one's still a sketch. So you have to remember that. Eyes in here. And we're going to leave his eyes like that. And like that, maybe. And let's color him in so that he doesn't look too bad. Let's color in his nose. Now, I think I'm still going to make his hairline come that way. And his nose will be black again. And this area will be black. And we gave this one a necktie, so let's do another necktie. And like that. And we'll give him a necktie here. And I'm going to give him a heart. I wish I would have remembered the heart on Rhonda's teddy bear. She's going to have to paint a heart on that. Sorry, Rhonda. I probably was yakking too much. Mary, Kim Marie above. I'm here, but I need to get going. You have 13 months to retirement. Okay, Kim Marie, thanks for popping in and saying good morning to us. I think Kim Marie's off on her day, off taking care of her day. Good morning, Kim Marie, and thanks so much for dropping in. Love seeing you in the morning. Thank you, Janet, for calling my attention to that. Yeah, Kimberly's going to be retiring. You guys, it's 7 o'clock here, a little after 7. So start watching around 7:30. I think Arlene's going to watch for us too, to see if Dee Dee pops on this morning. If Dee Dee pops on, we're going to pop off. But if Dee Dee isn't on, let's see. How am I doing this? I think this was my tie here. And we want feathers in here. So let's go ahead and let's see. He's got a tummy, a little bit of a tummy here. Like this, maybe. And we're going to put the bird claws in here, the owl claws. And he's holding on to the branch like that. And he actually, this one comes down a little bit more like that. And then he's got a tail. So this is the owl that we're going to do for, see, I'm in there, and then I'll carve out the tie, and this is going to be a part of a feather up here where I put that dark. So let's start putting in the feathers. There's a line there and a line here. Oh, my little owl. I'm going to carve one of these for me, too. I might be carving into January at this rate. I'm going to be busy the next few days. Let's see. This is Tuesday, though. Or no, this is Thursday. Vicki Ross will come on. Oh, I don't know if Aunt Beck's going to come on. If Aunt Beck comes in, she'll let us know. She usually does a Wednesday and a Thursday stream now, but I don't know if she's coming on today. Her and Scott were on yesterday. Her 3 o'clock is my 2 o'clock, and that was about time that we were eating dinner. Our dinner was at 1, but by the time we got everything together, you know, we're still having our Christmas dinner at 2. So I could not watch Aunt Beck. That would have been rude to my family. But I watched her later in the evening, but I don't know if she's going to come on. This is the tie this afternoon or not. She probably will. Okay. His face will be a little bit more rounded in here. Yeah, I'm liking him. I am liking this owl. I'm going to carve one for me. Okay, and these are his claws here. And Vicki Ross usually comes on around 4 o'clock or 4:30. And then this owl, we put little bird feathers in, little V's down here. Little V lines. There. Okay. Now, he'll be carved out a little bit. You'll see him a little bit better once he's carved out. Aw. And here, see the difference here? I was talking about this yesterday too. I made his head dark here, and I'll be leaving the dark here like I did there. But down here, his body is white, and I have the dark lines. Now here, I carve away the white. Here, I'm going to leave the white and carve away the lines. So if you look at Lori's, the feathers are actually dark. And that's what's going to happen over here. So leaving white for negative and carving away black for, carving away the white for the negative and leaving the black for where your stamped area is a general rule, but that doesn't apply in all instances for me because here I've reversed it because I need to mark where I'm going to carve away those lines. So my feathers will actually be black and my heart will be black, and I just do a little white line around the heart. Just a little carving instance there. Lynn J., There she is. Lynn, thank you so much for the gift certificate. I might buy more Pentel erasers. But I have plenty, so I'm going to think about what whatever I get. I like, she gifted me $25 sometime last year, and I bought those Tim Holtz text stamps, and I really do like them. And I like to get something that's durable. So I might take that $25 and either get another stamp or stencil, or I want something that I can use and use and use and use. And my brother said, buy potato chips. I'm known for loving my potato chips in the family. They'll buy you some potato chips. And I'm going, yeah, but I want something that's durable. And then I thought about it and I said, well, those potato chips, once in the mouth, they're forever on the hips. So that's durable. He laughed. Yeah, that's durable, all right. I'm not going to buy potato chips with a gift certificate, though. That's going to go for art stuff. Let's see what you guys are saying. I don't want to get this out of focus here, out of frame. Yeah. Thank you, Nancy. We'll get him carved up. He usually takes, after I get him carved here, he'll take some shape. And wait till he's all carved up. It's so fun to do these. I might be doing this a lot more next year. Only we won't do ornaments. We'll do other things. Now, I don't know if I'll do it in January. I think January is going to be a busy month of art. December was run. And I just go, I want to stay home and do art. So I have a lot of things to catch up with here. Mary's big issue is overcommitment. Now, I think what I want to do, though, actually, is make this body a little bit rounder in here. So it's round like this one, a little bit more. And let's see. We'll see how this guy turns out. Usually if I do them 2 or 3 times, this is my second owl. If I do these 2 or 3 times, I start improving on them. Not all the time. Sometimes my third one can be my worst one. But usually I figure out what I need to do by the time I get to the third and fourth ones. And that's kind of the way it is when I do my pick 10s. Usually your prompts, by the time I get to my 6th or 7th prompt, I figure out where my pick 10 is going. Except that didn't happen with my last double dirty dozen. My last double dirty dozen was a disaster. I worked on him all night. He's sitting over there waiting to be revived. He's going to wait a while. We need to put the January journals together. I want to mail out these stamps. I want to finish my envelopes. Well, the only one I have to finish is Laura's. It's going to be done this week. The rest of tomorrow or Saturday. I'll probably go to the library tomorrow and the post office. So I'm hoping to get them mailed out tomorrow. Carve out the negative space here. And around in there. And kind of bevel the edge here. If you bevel these edges, then that straight line won't print. And this I'm going to carve out his head. All righty. Let's work on the feather area first here, or maybe the tummy area here. Get a good definition of this. And his tie actually comes, let's define his tie in here. His head kind of comes that way. So his tie kind of comes there. Yeah. And it's got around the tie, the knot of the tie. Is that what they call it? The knot? What do they call that little round piece on a tie? Is there a name for that? I don't know. Need one of you smart ladies to let me know if there's a name for this part of the tie. I call it a knot. Yeah, Lynn, when Lynn comes in here, she's always making her way to work. She always leaves a message. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Holly. It's Christmas vacation for everybody, I guess. Excuse me while I giggle. Where's Lori's owl? I got to see what I did here. I made a white line. He's got a black line coming around here. So let's do my white. Now let's go work on my feathers. I need to think about that a little bit more. Let's do the heart because I don't want to forget my heart. I don't want to forget the heart. Yeah, February is going to be our mod appreciation when I do my Friday streams. So we're going to honor all my mods. And I'm going to have a mod appreciation month for February instead of a sweetheart month. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing with that. I just want to honor my mods. Because as I was saying yesterday, those mods do all this with no pay. They don't get paid to come in here and put those trolls in their place. And I so appreciate it. Because you guys catch that stuff way before I see it. Because I'm so busy with my art stuff. Suzanne says, I'll set a DD alarm on Alexa for 8:30. Okay, Suzanne. Thank you. Arlene is going to go to rest. Sleep well, Arlene. Get some rest. She's falling asleep. Okay, so Suzanne is going to keep a DD alarm out for DD. That's okay, Teresa. You lurk away. I actually, especially when I've got a full room like I do today, I don't mind you guys lurking. And I actually, if you're home alone and you're just, you know, if you need somebody to listen to or to talk to, come join us. And even if, like I said yesterday, even if you're lurking, I have a lot of people who like to just listen in. And that's okay. When there's only 3 or 4 of us in the room, though, it gets a little creepy. I'm not. But as long as I understand, if you say I'm just watching and listening. But when I have a full room like this, and if you want to sit out there and listen, I'm all for that. And we're not going to see what these feathers are until I stamp it off. I might get my pen out and darken this area so I can see where I'm putting my marks. I generally see them where we're putting the feather marks here. I carved my heart out. So let's see where these marks are turning out here. Is it this one? That's the newer one. Let's do this one. See what these are looking like. Oh, they're looking good. I'm pretty happy with this. Might do a little more up in there. Okay, I'm happy with him. Let's make this one a little more vivid. Come on. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. I might leave it. Well, I don't know though. Let's make a little there. And I think this one, I just didn't get him inked. I think I'm happy with that. So let's do the other side here. Got to be careful with the heart. I might have to ink that up to see where that's going. See, I'm carving away the black lines for the feathers. And I'm leaving the white on the body. And that's exactly the opposite, carving away the black and leaving the white. And then I inked it up and it turns black. So the general rule is that you carve away the white and leave the black, but that general rule, sometimes you have to alter it according to what you're carving. Sometimes you have to alter it. Now let's do the area down in here. His claws. I'm trying to clean up that area. I think I'm going to leave that for now. Let's kind of do a little. All right, let's ink this up and see what it looks like. I'm pretty happy with it. Might need to make a mark in there. I'll finish this up in here. Yeah, come on. And I'll ink this in here, see what's going on there. Yeah. I think I'm happy with that for now. Take this piece and get this cleaned up. Now, let's do this. And the same thing with down here, I'm going to be carving away the black and leaving the white. But when we ink it up, the white will turn black and the black will turn white. If that makes any sense. And we're just going to put little tiny V's if I can. Gets a little hard. Little curve marks, little lines. Let's see how that looks. Might have to revisit those. Come on. I want some V's. Just little tail markings down at the bottom here. How am I going to do that? This way. And let's make his claws a little more vivid. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Now I need to work on his face. His face is not carved out yet. His face is, it looks like it's been carved because I have it inked in there, but I haven't carved his face. Now I'm going to leave his nose. His nose comes up to a triangle like that. Not a triangle, a diamond. Geesh, Mary. Get your shapes right. Like that. And his eyes, we're going to carve a circle here. Like that. And then we need another circle on the outside. Hopefully I'm doing this right. We'll see when I'm done. There. And I need to define this a little more. Okay, let's do the other one. Let's start here. Do the outside one, hopefully. There's the outside one. Is a little bigger. Maybe I can make this one come up a little more. There. He's cute. Now I want to give him a line here for his, between his head and his ear up here. And one over here. Like that. This stamp is for Artsy Nancy. And Nancy, if you can't stay, is Nancy in here? Hi, I'm back. Artsy Nancy, are you here? If you're here, Artsy Nancy, would you choose somebody from who's in here to get a stamp? And if you have to leave, I understand. Did she leave? Artsy Nancy, I need you to choose somebody. Let's see. Aunt Beck says, I will be on the road today. She's taking a load of our box up to the storage unit in Greenville. Then I will be back down here tomorrow and take up another load on Saturday, weather permitting. You're going to be on the road a lot, Aunt Beck. The rest of this week and the beginning of next week is full. Aunt Beck, are you going to stream? Let's see. She's going to be on the road today. So I don't think Aunt Beck will be streaming this afternoon. Aunt Beck, are you going to stream this afternoon? She says we have a set goal of listing the house in May, so we'll have to really focus on getting this place finished. I'm hoping to head out of here by 1 so that I can arrive at the storage unit and be unloading before dark. So it doesn't sound like Aunt Beck will be streaming today. I might come on this afternoon around 2. Let's see what she's saying here. Be careful, Aunt Beck. Yeah, be careful of that knee. Don't overdo that knee. Do not overdo that knee, Aunt Beck. She says, my eyes are just open, so I've had my first cup of coffee. She's saying she'll be careful. Dee Dee's not on yet. Yay. She says, there, she says she picks Janet. Okay, Janet. Janet is our next one. Yay. Let's see what Aunt Beck is saying. She won't be able to stream until next Wednesday. Okay, so let's plan on me coming on at 2, and I'll do more stamp carving. We're going to do as many stamps for people as we can over the Christmas holiday. So, and I'm going to, if Dee Dee doesn't come on, we're going to go until about 9:45 this morning. So, we're going to finish up your bird here. He's getting ready to stamp off here pretty soon, Nancy. And then we'll do something with Janet. You can be thinking about what you might want. If you want a Cardinal, Janet, I might be able to adapt a photograph from Pixabay as an ornament. I got Cardinals on my mind for Janet. But you don't have to do that if you don't want. If you'd rather have something else, we'll do something else for you too. I've got to get this cleaned out a little in here. Aunt Beck, we want you to be real careful. Scott is staying down to work on the house as he doesn't have to be back to work until the 2nd of January. I'll be glad when you guys get that house sold and can start doing one that you're forever home. I enjoyed your river walk yesterday, Aunt Beck. I didn't get to see it till we got home last night, but I watched it. I was going, don't get eaten by the alligators. I don't want to see an alligator attack. Scott, be careful. Run. Run, Forrest, run. Beck says, me too. Kim says, oh, good. I can probably come back and watch this afternoon. Okay, Kim Marie. All right. I'm going to do as many of these stamps as I can over the holidays. Let's straighten out his head a little up here. The top of his head. Oops, I did make it straight, didn't I? Now let's round it off a little. He's still okay. I just kind of straightened it out. Let's round it off. We can round it off yet. I got to be careful with what I'm doing here. What am I doing? Sometimes I can't do art and talk at the same time. I think he's good yet. I don't think I've messed him up too bad. Kind of straightened his head out too much. Round him off a little. There. Aw. Okay, what's going on in here, though? I forgot. Did I get that eye in there? I think I need to clean out the eye a little more. I didn't do this eye yet. So we're going to do one for Janet next. And since Aunt Beck showed up this morning, I think she showed up yesterday morning too. One of you guys want to pick Aunt Beck, that's valid. Aunt Beck always comes to my streams. And if none of you want to pick her, I'll do one for her anyway. Okay, we need to get the eye in there. And I'm probably way down out of sight here, out of frame. I'm getting the eye in here. I need to grab hold of it and just turn it. Oh, he's cute. Isn't he cute? I like him. Oh, can I brag on him? Can I brag on him? I like him, Nancy. All right. I'll tell you. Now look at the difference. This is the one I did for Lori, and this is the one I did for Nancy. Look at the difference. The one for Nancy has brighter eyes. Big round eyes like, who got presents yesterday for Christmas? Whoo. The other one says, is it Christmas? Is it Christmas? Did Christmas come? I love them. I love them. Let's stamp him off, Nancy. I'm ready to stamp him off. Oh, you found a house with a gorgeous big kitchen. We will see if it is still available when we sold this one. What does it have for an art studio, Aunt Beck? Oh, and I found out, for those of you, I said it earlier, we found out that the commotion across the alley was a kitchen fire. They had a fire in their kitchen. I guess it really demolished the kitchen. Let's stamp this guy off. Let's see if he needs any improvement. I'm loving him. I am loving him. Good choice, Nancy. He might need a little shaping up on the ears, but let's see what's going on here. First impression always needs a little bit more work. Take us house hunting with you. Yeah, do a house hunters video. Yeah, a series of house hunting videos. I would love that, Aunt Beck. Let's see what else you're saying. It has 4 bedrooms to choose from. Wow. Yeah, I saw that yesterday, how Scott spoiled you for Christmas. Good for you. Good for Scott. Scott has spoiled me rotten for Christmas here. Take us house hunting, Holly says. It has 4 bedrooms to choose from. Scott did spoil you this year. Janet says, I love when I see photos of baby owls. They are puffy white balls of love. Oh, well, this one isn't a baby owl, but I'm really liking him. Now, I might need to clean up some of the little specks around this ear a little. So this ear is too straight in there. So let's clean ear. Let's clean his ears. Clean ears. I think this is just a stamping thing here. In here, I need a little more stamp. I need to get a foam to put under this. I'll do that the next time I go shopping. Clean that ear. Maybe clean around these eyes a little. That might be stamping too. There's a little fuzzy in there, but I'm pretty happy with this. I'm pretty happy with him. He doesn't need a whole lot done to him. This is a tie. His heart is over here on this side. His heart is on his left side, which, well, your heart really is kind of in the center of your body, but when we cross our heart, we cross our hand over our left side. So his heart is kind of in the right place. It could be a little more centered, but we got the tie. And I think this is just a stamping thing in here. I think I'm pretty happy with him, Nancy. Whoops, you guys aren't seeing nothing but the feet. There he is. Sorry about that. There he is. So I think it's just the ears that need a little shaping up. Let's shape up his ears a little. Make him a little more pointy. This one especially over here. Yep, our neighbors had a kitchen fire, and I'm glad that's all it was. I was worried that it might be something. It looked a lot more serious than that. It looked like there was a mass murder or something over there. If you were watching it out their alley with all the fire trucks and the spotlights up in the yard, and I imagine they needed those spotlights to see where they were going, though, because they tend to have a lot of things out in their yard. Let's see. I don't want to mess that ear up too much. Let's make it pointy this way and this way. Yeah, that did it. That did it. And let's go this way a little. And then I just kind of want to clean the white around in here. And I'm probably way out of focus. Sorry about that. I'm just cleaning up the ear there, cleaning out the white of the eyes. I tend to want to pull this eraser down closer to my face so I can have my eyes look like this trying to carve it. Are you trying to carve? Who are you trying to carve? Who are you? Here I am talking to an eraser. Maybe carve this tie out a little more in here. Now, I'm pretty happy with it. You might put a feather down in here. Maybe bring that foot over this way a little. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Well, no, I'm not. That area needs a little cleaning. Let's bring this feather down a little more. Like that. I'm not going to mess with that anymore. Let's give it a little more definition in there. And in there. Clean that out. That wastebasket. Let's stamp him off again. Maybe this ear needs a little cleaning right in here. In the negative space. I'll tell you, after all this carving, I'm going to have to really get vacuum in here. I try to get everything off in the wastebasket, but I noticed there's some little white shards around my chair. Where'd those come from? Gosh, my grandniece got a laptop computer and a TV for Christmas. Her parents have really, they make her save her money though. They make her save her money so that, and then my nephew's wife said that they went all through her playroom and picked out toys that she had outgrown and they sold them. And so I think that's how she got her laptop and her TV. I don't know I guess she's my nephew's wife. I don't know what is your nephew's wife called? She isn't. I know my nephew's my nephew, and my grandniece is my grandniece. But what is my nephew's wife? Is there a name for that? But anyway, she's good at selling things at yard sales, and she gets good prices for things. So they went all through her playroom and picked out toy. Oh wow, that came off good. That came off good. I'm really happy with this owl. Nancy, I'm happy with him. I'm going to stamp him off one more time just to have 3 for documentation purposes. And so they got my email address. So I can send her emails now. I can send her emails. And I'll have to clean this up a little with a little hand sanitizer before I send these out. Before I send them out, he turned out really good. I think that's just a speck there. So there's your owl, Nancy. This is for Artsy Nancy. Artsy Nancy's owl. So Janet, what do you want? Let's see what's going on in chat. Oh, let's see. We're talking about Aunt Beck's house. It has 4 bedrooms to choose from and a formal living and dining rooms, as well as a den off the kitchen. I could use the den. There you go. Wow. How big is the den, Aunt Beck? I believe you got your pan pastels, Becky. Oh, yeah, Becky got pan pastels, I think, for Christmas. Ooh, can we go look at the house? Can I go look at it, Aunt Beck? I'm going to go look at it. I want to go look at it. Website's going to the channel. Let's see the house. Oh, it's got a porch. Oh, wow. Can I zoom in on it? Can we zoom in on the picture? Oh, wow. Oh, and that's a side view of that house. Oh, I love it. I can't expand the pictures. Oh, look at it. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, I hope it's still there for you. And it's got that beautiful woodwork and wood floors on the entryway. Where's the den? Is this the den with the fireplace, or is that the living room? Oh, wow, Aunt Beck. I could see you in there. I can see you in there. That must be the dining room, and going upstairs. Oh, look at that shelf space, closet area. And this must be in the kitchen. Look at that kitchen. Oh, wow, what a neat house. Well, let me tell you this. If it's not available when you get ready to buy, if it's already sold, if it's not available, you know what you want or similar to what you want, and you'll get something better. Wow. How far is that from where you are now? Aunt Beck started it. What did Aunt Beck start? She says, oh dear. Oh, that's not it? Oh, oops. Oh, well, that was a neat house. Maybe you better go look at it. Okay. Well, I was oohing and ahhing over it. I could see you in that house. You maybe better go look at it, Aunt Beck. You want the Cardinal? Okay, we'll do the Cardinal for Janet. Aw, thank you, Lizbeth. Well, I'll go look at it after chat, Aunt Beck, because I'm not sure I can go out on all those sites. I think I can because it's a real estate site. You would think that they'd want to sell their house, but wow. Well, good. All right. Well, if Dee Dee's not on, I'm just going to continue. I'll bet you if you keep looking, you can find a house just as cool for your price range. And if it's not as cool, you and Scott can make it cool. See the mug that I got from my grandniece? She said that's not to drink out of, that's to put your paintbrushes in. So I'm going to be putting paintbrushes in my Let It Snow mug. I probably put dry paintbrushes in there. I don't want to get it all messy like my other water mug. Thank you. Thank you, Holly. Thank you. Thank you. No more kitties, Aunt Beck says. No more kitties. Yeah, I tell you, she could not have gotten me a better. I mean, you're seeing it close up. She did this. She painted it. She went to a little ceramic class that they had for the kids there. She wrote, and I didn't have my glasses on, so I was struggling. I could see my name, but I couldn't read the 2019 without my glasses. And the light was shining on it too. Here I see it really good without my glasses, but I'll go look at it after chat, Aunt Beck. I'll bet at the house that you're looking at is just as cool as that one. We want a house hunting. When you go house hunting, we want to see some house hunting videos so we can ooh and ah at your houses. Now, I brought down some Cardinals. Let's get rid of my Firefox here. Let's get rid of all my notifications. And let's go out to my I can't show you that because I was taking pictures of my family yesterday. I want to go to my downloads. Doodle, 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 doodle. I'm going to need to get here. I got some Cardinals here, or one Cardinal, but I think I might need a bigger one. I might have to go look on Pixabay or Unsplash and see if I can't find. I brought down some more. Was that one? Yeah, that's one. And, ooh, this is kind of pretty, but he's kind of fat. I want a longer one. See, these are ones that I'm going to put on the January Gem Journal. I'm going to paint Cardinals on there. And I'll probably use that one as a, let's bring him up again. I'll probably use that one as an example of to put on the Gem Journal. Won't that be pretty? Oh, there he is. That's off of Pixabay. So that's going to go on my Gem Journal. Now let's go back out. Let's go to Unsplash because I think I found what I needed in. I need to go to Firefox and I need to get out of that. And we don't need that anymore. And let's see. Let's go to Unsplash. Unsplash. Go. Unsplash. And you can join. I don't think I've joined. I just searched for photos. Let's search for some cardinal birds. Cardinal birds. Because sometimes when I search for cardinals, I get, ooh, that one's pretty. That one's kind of long too. So we'll look at that. Let's look for more. Whoops. What did I do? I got out of it. Cardinal birds. See? Cardinal birds. We might find some good ones on Unsplash. There's one. Ooh, that one's pretty. But I want one that's more vertical. There's that one again. I look very much like it. That one's got his foot up. He's going. Look, he's got his, whoops. Brought my gallery up. It says it's a perched cardinal. But look, he's got his foot up in the air like he's waving at you. I'm looking for a good cardinal to carve for Janet. That one's too vertical. I mean, too horizontal. I want one that's more vertical. That first one I looked at might be, ooh, that's a pretty one. Oh, that's a pretty one. That one's kind of neat. And he's looking at berries. He's eating some berries. Let's see. Let's download this just to have it. Unsplash is a site where we can go get photograph. That one's too dark. That one's pretty. Here's a vertical one standing. Let's download this one and we'll choose. Let's download that because I want these for my oh, keep getting out of it. Journal covers. So if Aunt Beck does not come on this afternoon, I think I'll come on probably around 2 o'clock this afternoon. And we might go until about 4. I think Vicki Ross comes on. I really like this one, Janet, because look, he's kind of curved and he's looking down and he's eating some berries. I downloaded that. That is by Marcel Painchaud, Painchaud, from Ontario, Canada. I really like that one. I hope you like it because I might end up doing that. Whoops, what did I do? Let's go back one. There it is. Let's see what else is in here. I looked at all of these. We looked at that one. I think I downloaded this one because he's kind of vertical. I need something that'll fit on that ruler. Oh, that looks more like a flamingo than a... Oh, it's a red bird. That one's pretty. Let's download that just for the fun of it. Come on. Did you download? There. Yeah, let's see what else is in here. This one I had Pixabay. I thought this one would go real nice on my jam journal. Ooh, that's a red bird. It's a pretty bird. Let's go back to my gallery here. I think we've got, gallery. And I need to go to my downloads. Hopefully they're all in there. Downloads. This is the one I like, Janet. This is the one I like. Are you happy with that one where he's kind of curved down and he's eating some berries? I think I can do, I'll sketch him out first. If he doesn't turn out sketching, let's see what Janet's saying. Let's go to live. Oh my goodness. Who did that? Tanya Woodard. Oh, Tanya, thank you so much. Tanya, bless your heart. Where's my little slip of paper? I'm keeping track. We'll do it on the back of, well, no. Oh, wait a minute. I think one of my blue sheets, I've got it written on. I might have put my slip of paper. I'm going to do it on this. And thank you so much, Tanya. Oh, bless your heart. This is going to go in a fund. And we are going to pile all this super chat money together and we're going to go shopping. And I'm going to make several giveaway packages. I'm going to put that in my stamp box so I don't lose it. Thank you so much, Tanya. Thank you for being you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Am I too close? Oh, I'm too close. That's because I'm sketching and drawing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Let's go back to that bird. Can you see the bird that I think I'm going to try to do this one for Janet. Because I like how he's curved and he's sitting on a branch. And I think I can get him on an eraser. And he's eating some berries. And usually they're standing up and looking out. And I really like how he's eating berries there. I hope you like him, Janet, because I've fallen in love with him myself. I'm not going to zoom out because I want to sketch him first. Let's get an eraser out here. Thank you, Tanya. Let's see. Tanya says, I love my kids and hubby, but I'm so alone without all of you guys. Buy yourself something. All my super chat money is going to go into an art fund, and we're going to go shopping. Now, it may not happen until March or April because I want to get enough to get some decent things for you guys. And you know what? Isn't CHA coming up here pretty soon? Is there a January CHA Creativation? And we might see some things come out of Creativation that might come available. And we might get some cool stuff that we can put in a giveaway package. I'll pay for my postage out of my YouTube money and all of that. And then what YouTube takes out of the live chat, the super chats, I'll put back in with my own money. And that'll come out of the YouTube money. So you guys can really help us by watching videos, all of us, all of our art channels. Like, comment, share, subscribe. That really does help us. And you may think that it doesn't. And I like to, if you just see me doing a heart, you know that I've seen your comment and I appreciate it. I probably didn't have time at the time to put a comment in there. I need to get better again at commenting to videos and replying when you guys talk to me. But when you do all that, when you comment, like, share, subscribe, that helps YouTube know that, to put us, rank us higher in their search engine. And that helps us get more exposure. And Lisa, My Eclectic Life, and Tanya McGuire at This, That, and Chat. Of course, Dee Dee Willingham and Janet Young, and there's just a host of us. Aunt Beck at Aunt Beck's Creations, Beth Schuler. Those are the places where I hang out. Rosemary Morris. I was watching Rosemary Morris. And a lot of you new channels, newer to me. I've done a lot of subscribing. Let's go. Where's Tanya? Let's go. Did I subscribe to you, Tanya? Do you have a channel? You're not doing video. You got playlists. So if you were doing videos, I'd probably go. And Marlo just started streaming on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Beth Schuler streams on Saturdays. Aunt Beck usually streams on Wednesday and Thursday afternoons, but she's going to be moving boxes today. Our heart goes out to Aunt Beck. I know what that is like. Let's go to my live chat. You're going to start doing videos in January. All right. Well, when you do that, we want to come watch you. Am I subscribed? Let's go back out and subscribe to you. Let's subscribe to you so I get a... Be sure you check your all. And if you're noticing that you're not getting notifications, I think Sue's told me that she wasn't getting notifications. And I've noticed several of you saying you aren't getting notifications. Go back, look at to my homepage and make sure you're subscribed to me. I found a couple of channels that I watch all the time and they unsubscribed me. And I think Lisa had that happen to her. And I think what happens is their algorithm is screwed up. An algorithm is only as good as the person that programs it. And then this AI machine is supposed to be able to teach itself. And I think it still has a first grade education, if even that. But I've noticed that I've been unsubscribed to people that I enjoy watching. And then after you've verified that you are subscribed, make sure that you hit that bell, but not only that you hit the bell, that you also hit that you want to get all the videos if you want to get all the videos. They have 3 choices. Don't give me any notifications. Let me personalize it, and then you'll just get a few notifications. And I don't like that one. They default it to that personal one. I don't like that. So, but the top one on this phone kind of falls into my video area when I'm subscribing, and sometimes I don't notice it. So, yes, you can. Michelle, let's go visit Michelle. Make sure that you got your notification set. Let's go to Michelle's channel. Are you going to start doing, is this the channel that you want, Michelle, or do you have another channel? She says, can I show my channel? Yes, you can. Thank you again, Mary. Oh, you're very welcome. You're going to go home now. You be safe on the road, Nancy. We'll be thinking of you. Periwinkle Persian. Oh, yeah, let's go back. I subscribed to you the other morning. Let's go to Periwinkle Persian channel here. Let's go back here. Periwinkle, that should be up here, right here. Periwinkle Persian. It's all one. No, did I have to? It's not all one. It's 2 words here. Periwinkle Persian. Where did I find you? I found you. And now I'm not finding you again. I'm finding all the Victorian cards and hunger. And where are you? I found you the other morning. Oh, I see. I have to. There you are. Periwinkle Persian. This is Michelle's channel. She's got a journaling video, a haul video, and, well, these. She's got a journal flip through. Oops, I don't want to show it here because we'll go back and look at it. I just want to show the thumbnail. She's got a journal flip through, a Dollar Tree haul, and watercoloring. So I have a feeling Michelle's going to be doing more videos too. But I'm already subscribed to you, Michelle, so when I just haven't had time to go out and watch a lot lately. Holly says, if you want to subscribe to Michelle, just click on her name here in chat. Well, her name here in chat, she's coming on as a different person now, right? She's Michelle Plato here. You have to go to Periwinkle Persian, and it's all one word. You'll go to the channel that she's watching here in chat, Holly, is a watch channel. There you go. There's the link to it. Thank you both. Thank you both. I'm glad to support you guys that are just coming in. We're not a grow channel, but if you want to come in and talk about your art and say, I'm going to be doing videos and visit with us, we've had a couple of people come in who just want to sub for sub, and I'm not really into that, although I certainly understand it these days because I finally, again, on my own channel, let's go to my chat here. I finally reached the 7670 area. I was up to 80, 76.80 or whatever. They chop off the last digit, and they brought me clear down. I was like 7660 or something like that, way down there. They got rid of about 20 of my subscribers. I'm going, stop it. I started complaining, and they wouldn't let me grow. For the longest time, I've been out there at 7660. And I started complaining. I said, you guys are doing something. I can't grow my channel because you keep taking away all my subscribers. And that happened when they started chopping off that last digit. And it's time to vent when that stuff happens. It's time to complain. Yeah, somebody, whoever it is. Now, whoever it is, I notice it's not just my channel, but some snot troll comes in and hits all the downs on all the art channels. I think they're jealous. I think it's somebody who just can't stand everybody else having fun. And I know it's not just mine, but you know, they always got to get their little thumb down there. I wish this is the other thing I'd vent with on YouTube. Those thumbs down are just troll tools. No matter how much you complain about them to YouTube, it's that, oh, you have to be able to accept somebody who blah, 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 blah. I don't have to. Get rid of your troll tool. They're not out there just to cause trouble. Go away. Leave me alone. If you don't like my channel, go someplace where you're happy. You don't have to come down here and cause trouble for me. Just go someplace else. Look, I spelled my name wrong in my title. I got Mary. I'll change that after chat. All right. I get after that one troll. I'll tell you, there must be a very, very unhappy person out there. A very, very unhappy, sad, sad person who cannot stand if everybody else is happy. All right, let's go back to carving Michelle, or I'm going to draw that Cardinal for Janet. Let's go back to doing that. Sorry about that. I just had to get that off of my tongue. Here it is, Christmas. And they're still out there spoiling everybody else's Christmas. No wonder you're unhappy. No wonder you're such an unhappy, sad person. All righty. Hi, Lucia. Come in. I haven't been venting no more. I just saw that thumbs down and it took me into a tailspin. It just, I wish that YouTube would let me. I can block it after my video processes or while it's processing, but on my live streams, I can't put the. I traditionally, when I upload a video, don't show my count, so my thumbs up and thumbs down, but I can't do that on my live stream. I haven't found it yet where I can do that. But I just have a very nice Christmas. Lucia is a new grandmother this month. She's got a new little baby grandson, and it wasn't so long ago that she had 2 new little granddaughters. And she's got a 10-year-old grandson. So Lucia is in grandmother heaven. Good morning, Lucia. Merry Christmas. Crabs in a bucket. Yeah, Michelle. Crabs in a bucket. All right. I want to go back to my. Now I'm going to get out of chat here. So if you're saying something to me in chat, hold it until I come back, because I need to go look at my Cardinal. I need to look at my Cardinal. This is what I'm going to be sketching this. And I'm even, well, I guess I can put him up there. Oops. Let's minimize this again. I'm going to leave him up there in the corner. And we're going to sketch this bird. I'm going to put my camera over on this side. I did not get my coffee made this morning. I'm ready for some hazelnut coffee. So we're going to have a twig coming down this way. And I'm just going to sketch this first so I can get a sense of how I'm going to carve this out. And we're going to have some berries on this twig. Maybe there's not a whole lot on here. There's one there, a bit of a leaf or something here. We could make that a leaf. Make a berry there. And maybe, well, let's do the bird comes down. You can kind of see his body under here, and you see most of his body over here. And he's bowing down, looking at that. And he's got a beautiful red, what do you call that? A plume on his feathers? Is that a plume? Do you bird watchers out there? And it kind of comes. Now, I'm not the greatest nature one, so I might have to practice this a little. He's got, am I out of frame? I'm out of frame. There. Actually, I need to move that camera up a little. Let's move the camera up. Sorry about that. Let's move the camera up a little. Oops, not that way, Mary. The other way. There. And maybe that way. Now let's go back. I don't like it way over there. Let's go back. Come on. Did I hit it? There. Right about in there. There, I'm in frame. Sorry about that. But now I don't think I can make that head that big because I got to get his body on there. His body will come out this way. Oh, he might fit on there. And it'll curve down like that. And he's actually going to be looking down. So he's looking down. He's got his beak here. And his eye is in here. And he's got a black eye with a little white ring around it. Now this is going to come more like that, I think. Now I'm debating. I think I'll just put lines in here because once she stamps this off, she's going to want to maybe watercolor or color pencil red. Now, just because I have lines there doesn't mean I'm going to carve that line. I'm just kind of getting a sense of where this bird is going to be. I want to get him all on my... And I think he's actually looking down a little bit more. I think his head really comes down more like that. So I might do him again. Well, let's see. His head is actually... I might have to... We got the trash man coming. They took Christmas off, so Thursday they're doing... we should have pushed our trash barrel out. I think we can wait till next week. I don't think it's full yet. We forgot to put our trash out yesterday. So here's the branch. Maybe if I move that branch down a little. Well, that's about, no, just a little bit more. So I want my bird looking down a little bit more. His head is more angled this way. More like that. And comes up this way, and his head is looking down. I don't have his head. See, this is where, when you're doing art, now, see what I did when I did this? I drew it, and I said his head is not looking down enough. So that's kind of was like a self-critique there. It's not bad, but I want it angled. Here he's really looking down. That bird is looking down more than what I have. So his eye comes in here, and it head up that way and over this way, over that way, and then his beak. Now, it might take me a couple practices to get this fit on this paper, because I'm not liking this one either. His beak is coming in here. He's too big. Let's make him a little smaller. I think I got him. His head needs to be angled down and up this way. And it comes that way, and his head actually comes like that. And then his body is coming under. I think I'm getting it. And then there's a berry. I think I'm getting it. If I just practice it, it comes out more like that, but I think it's a little bit. Mary's talking to herself here. And then the feathers come down this way. Now I might see what I have here. I got my feathers. I want more. So let's just take this eraser and move it, give them just a little bit more room. Give them a little bit more room here. Down at the bottom, a little less at the top. Get them to fit on there a little better. See, I want that to come down more, like that. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that one. And then he's got the branches coming in here. I'm not opposed to that one, but I think just my talking through it. And now this is all black in here. This is all black, and it's black in here. And his beak, of course, has to be a little bit more defined. And he's got an area. Part of the problem is my eraser's not wide enough. So let's do the same thing here as I did over there. Let's give me a teeny bit more space over here. Let's draw it with, because I can't go much further. Let's draw it with this. Just position it a little bit better so I have just a teeny bit more room for my bird. I guess I could make his head a little smaller, and that would give him more room up in here. I don't need all that space in there. See, this area is all of his head area or neck area in here. Comes way out to there. And then he's got an area in here. And then he's got this body area coming out over here. Now, if I had a pencil, I'd erase a lot of that, but I sketched it with a pen. And he's holding on to the bar here. Let's see if I can't, what do I want to use? I don't know if this, no. I want a dab of white paint, even though it's hard to draw over white paint, but you can do it with a ballpoint. I'm going to finger paint a little here. Oh, no, maybe I'll use my brush. I want to get rid of some of this area in here. Because I'm just sketching him out. I'm trying to fit this bird on that eraser so he looks halfway decent. So he looks like a bird. And let's just kind of paint him out there. Yeah. Let's paint this area. Well, that's kind of the dark, but I'm going to kind of. So Aunt Becca's going to be really moving stuff today. So I'll come on today around, this actually comes up a little bit more here, like that. I'm going to come on today about 2 o'clock Central Time, and I'll be on for a couple hours. I don't want to cut into Vicky's time. Vicky Ross comes on around 4:30. We'll have to watch for when she comes on. Okay, I think I'm kind of getting him here. I think I'm getting him. And then his beak area. Let's paint out his beak area too. It's kind of messy in there. We'll draw those lines back in. Now that top of that eraser's right here. Now I painted it out, no worry here. This comes up. And his beak comes like this. And then he's got black in here and black into an area that comes up that way. And that black actually comes down into this area here. That's what I'm missing. And black comes down that way. That's beak is in there. I'll paint all this out again. Should paint him red. Let's paint him red for Janet. I've got to play. I've got to play. I want him to be good, Janet. I want him to be good. You guys can't see the, maybe if I move this over a little, you can see the bird that I'm doing. There's the bird. And this is where I'm doing him. Let's paint him red for the fun of it. He's all red in here. He's red up here. All red in there. And he's got a red body. And around his face is black, so. And then his tail is red, but it's kind of grayish on here because it's falling into the background. And then his body here. His body in here is red. So now to translate that into a stamp. We'll paint out the beak too, just because I feel like it. Just because I feel like it. Getting that to fit on a stamp is a challenge. Yes, it is. And what I think I'll do is I'll probably carve an outline. Now what I don't have on here, let's go ahead and do the beak while I'm doing that. I need a marigold here. Orange beak. It's kind of orange. Yeah, get it open. Get rid of the plug. Mary's talking to herself. Sorry about that. I'm not ignoring you. Let's put that back. That's more than enough paint for the beak. Let's paint out the beak here. What I'll do is probably carve lines so that Janet, when she carves it, can go in and color it the way she wants. Okay, now there's black coming in here and black area in there. And there's an eye in here that it's getting lost in there, but there's an eye there. And this black area actually comes out and under his plumage there. And I know that's wet paint, so let's dry it. I want to define that beak just a little bit more. And the eye is up in here, and it's got just a bit of a white. Yeah, I didn't clean this tip off when I Now I'm sorry for that. Let's get it going. Got just a bit of a white. Come on, pen. So we can see the eye in there. A bit of a white ring around the eye. And that beak can actually come up a little more. I put my paintbrush in the water. That beak can kind of come up this way a bit more. I'm just playing. I'm just playing with this Cardinal. I'm just having fun with him. Just having fun with him. But I need now, once I got him positioned on the stamp, I need to define what areas I'm going to carve away and what areas I'm going to keep. So we're going to keep the outline, I think, here. We'll probably do more than one feather up here. And we'll work that out. And he's kind of looking down. So he comes out this way and around in there. I don't want him too squiggly. I can squiggle well. And then there's the branch in here. Branch is here, and he's holding on to the branch. So we'll give him some feet there. His body comes out this way. And he's got some dark area in there. Might have to put a little feathering in there. And then he's really dark around his eye area here. I'll probably carve that, or leave that. Carve all this red away. This area in here will be a dark area around his face. And then this will be dark. And it's got berries on the branch. Comes down that way. I can't see Chad. I'm into my world here. There's some more berries. I'll make it out over this way again. We'll just carve a berry here. And let's bring the branch this way and put a berry in here. We don't have to have a lot of berries on here because I want the bird to show up. So that will show in here as feathers. There'll be a branch coming that way. His body, let's make that a berry. And a branch that way. And a branch this way. You can just kind of see one foot there. His other foot is holding on up here someplace. How does he look? Does he look like a cardinal? Janet, is he looking like a cardinal? He's holding on to that branch. And this will be all carved away in here and here. I'll go back and check chat now. Let's go back and check chat. This looks a little dark in here on my phone, but that'll actually be red. Let's take and put a little red in there because I got it. This will actually be part of his red feathers coming up here. I don't know. I can paint it out, but it's the red's so transparent. I think it's still going to show dark. But that's his top feather up there. We'll probably mess with that when I carve it. And then his eye falls in here. Let's go back and see what you guys are saying to me. Oops. I'm on chat. Oh, I'm doing a share. Hi, chat, Mary. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. Let's go to live chat. Tanya says, remember, no, Janet. I was reading the welcome. Janet, if we are already in Phibbsville, can I post my new tries of projects? Yes, you can, Tanya. I'll answer. Oh, yeah. Janet says, please, Tanya. Hi, Darla. Good morning, Darla. Welcome, welcome. Do you like him, Janet? Let's carve him out and see how he looks carved. So I'm not carving him from an ornament. I'm carving him from a picture that I got in Unsplash. I really do like that picture. Let's go back and see who in Unsplash. I downloaded that. Do I still have my Unsplash up? Let's see. I don't think I still have it up. I'll go back and grab the photographer's name and put it in my description box. But this is what it looks like out on unsplash.com. Unsplash is a site where photographers and artists can put pieces of art and photography there that for reference photos. And I really appreciate a little bit smaller, but I don't know, by the time you get that in there, he might be a little bit fatter. This bird over here on the picture might be a little fatter, but I've only got an inch wide to work. This is only 2 by 1 inch. My eraser is only 2 by 1 inch. So I have to kind of go by what my eraser is. So let's go back to chat. Let's go look at chat here. It's 8:30. I got about another hour and maybe 15 minutes or so to go. Hi, Mary 2. Good morning, Mary 2. Carla says she loves. Janet says he looks wonderful. Well, he's hand-drawn by me. He's as good as I'm going to do for today. You know, you could do this just like my teddy bears. Just like my teddy bears. I've carved 3 teddy bears now, and every time you carve, you learn a bit more and you do just a little bit better. Okay, let's see, what else did I miss? Let's see, we answered that. Hi, AJ. AJ Justice, welcome. She says, quilting is such a wonderful art form. I love looking forward to seeing it, Janet. Mary 2 says, I can't wait to see quilting fact. Mary and Janet are having a conversation there. Sounds beautiful, Janet. We'll see what Janet's saying. Thank you, Janet, for getting rid of my little holiday trolls. I would do a troll stamp, but I'm afraid I would invite them in here. Did Ray have to leave? Let's see, Mary, a patch pattern or fence rail. You quilters. Oh, thank you, Ray. Ray, if you're still here, if you're just listening, I think she's probably gone by now, but have a great day, Ray. Ray had to leave. She's got to go do some chores. Chores can wait till next week. Chores can wait till January the 7th. No, you have to do some things like take out the trash, Mary. Janice says, I bought baby fabric. I want to make each of my kids baby blankets before my eyesight gets really bad. Good idea. Says, take it easy today, Becky. Don't overdo it. Becky says she has to leave Mary playing for the watch time later. I understand. Becky's going to be moving storage things to her storage unit today. So I'm going to come on around 2. Becky usually streams on Wednesday and Thursdays at 3 p.m. Central or Eastern Time. 3 p.m. Eastern Time, Becky usually streams. Aunt Beck's Creations. But she's moving some houses, so she's moving some things to her storage unit, so she's not going to stream today. So I'm going to jump on. We're going to do more stamp carving because you can see the progress I make. Although I've done a lot of erasers here. We've carved all these erasers for giveaway since yesterday morning. Uh-oh, got a phone ringing. I'm going to let it ring. Hopefully they'll click off. It usually rings about 5 times. My brother keeps the phone on really loud. It's his captioning service catches it for us. I'm not going to talk while it's ringing. I think they hung up. Yay! Let's get rid of all my notifications here. All right, let's see. What else did I miss? Aunt Beck has to get dressed and go start loading up the truck. Aunt Beck says, my sister's Robin's 2 kids have married but have no plans for children. Becky, my sister has all grandchildren, 2 girls, and both decided they are not having kids. My daughter doesn't want children since she had, okay, let's see, I knew when I decided to have only child that I may not get grandchildren. Well, you may still get grandchildren. Yeah, Beck's gone, but she may still. Nephew and his wife, they were married for good, 6 or 7 years before they had my little grandniece. I didn't keep track of it because that wasn't my business. But yeah, it's okay. You might still get a grandkid out of there. Let's see. I told Scott one of my brothers would be a grandpa before I'd be a grandma, even with me having the first grandchild for my folks, but that's okay. Greg will be a mature man. Yes, he will. And I really think my parents got married late in life. My mom had me when she was 37, and then she had my younger brother when she was 38. He was the last one. And that was, in that time frame in my parents' time, that was really getting to so the pose of the cardinal. I do too. I like how this cardinal's looking down. I had to practice him though. So I'm getting ready to sketch him out on the stamp now. I'm tempted to take this pencil. I was going to sharpen it, but I never got that done. And just outline him. So I can at least get his outline on if I get the outline on my stamp, I can transfer it over here. I can at least get the pose, and then I can fill in all the details. And this is just getting him going here anyway. So I might darken this a little just to get the, let's see, what else have I missed? We're talking about Becky and grandchildren, and I think because Lucia, Mary too was buffering. AJ came in. Merry Christmas, AJ. Merry Christmas, Grandma Lucia. Grandma Lucia is what I want to call her. I can't scroll up anymore. Lucia said I came in just in time to hear Mary Vance. Oh, let's go down. Michelle says my son is getting to his mid-30s. Okay, we good, Janet, AJ is saying. I'm an only child and didn't have any children until your mid or late 30s. Yeah, that was the way it is with my parents. But World War II was going on when my mother and dad got married. So, that was let's see if I can just turn this clear over like this. Hopefully. And let's put this page over. Yeah. Let's see if I can get this bird, at least it looks like it's good. Let's see if I can get at least the outline of it here transferred over. So I won't have to reposition it and everything and figure out the composition. Hopefully I can get enough of it on there that I can figure out where that bird is going. Yeah, that's good enough. I can kind of figure him out. His plume didn't get on there, but there's his eye and his body. Am I out of frame again? Let's bring it down this way. Okay. I want to put this back in here when I start using a marker on this. We got Michelle's bird carved, and we carved an owl for Nancy. I still have Cheryl's kitty to do, but I might hold that off until I'm going to be doing this a little bit more. We're going to hold that off for later. All right. Now here's the thing though. Do I have this right? Because this is the, yeah, I do. This, no, this comes up this way. How did I get that done? How is that? I thought it would be backwards. How did I do that? I turned it over this way. I have to stare at this for a moment to figure out how this bird is going. Because if this comes up here and this is his claw, his face should be in there. So what's this? I thought that was the eye. That doesn't look right to me. He's looking down this way. I'm going to do this again because I'm mixed up. I'm kind of mad at these. This is an 8. This is an 8B. This should be a very soft lead pencil, and it sure isn't transferring off very good. And I think it's what it's transferring on. So let's just. I want to get this good. I don't want to mess this up. Actually, I have to tell you, after I blackened all this out, I kind of like, I might not bring his plume. We'll see when I carve. I'm just going to blacken all this out here. Let's see if I can get him on there again. And I'm going to turn him over. And I put it like this. And I turn this over. That should be okay. So that should be coming down this way. So his face should have been in here, but this looks like his face. Oh, that phone. Go away. It's the holiday. Stupid telemarketers. You look at it and it says unavailable or some town that we don't even visit. Go away. I'd turn it off if it was just me. But it's my brother's phone, so. See, they don't say anything. Don't even leave a message. We're not going to answer the phone if you don't leave us a message. I get mad at them. Just like I get mad at YouTube. All right, let's see what happened. I can see that a little bit more. It's really dark, but at least I know where the bird is. So let's go in and detail this. See that? To me, well, it's coming up this way. Now it's coming up that way, but somehow I didn't see the bird in there. Here, at least I can tell where the bird is. All right, so let's put this stick in there. The berries. We'll start with that. Are you guys? Am I in frame? Yeah. I'm going to follow my sketch here instead of the photograph. So let's get my phone out here. What you guys are talking about. Hi, River City. Oh, well, good. Good, River. I can't wait to see what you do. Hi, Sally. Sally says, I wish there was a ooga horn on my phone that I could blast when it's a trash call. Wouldn't that be fun? Put one of those sounds on there. And we had one. I don't know who it was. He quit calling, but they'd call and then he would make all kind of ooga noise. He was irritated that we weren't answering the phone, but we weren't about to answer his call. I wasn't anyway. I told my brother, just don't even answer him. Okay, so this bird is curving up and he's got his plume coming up this way. His beak is in here. He's looking down. His beak is in here. It's got a, and then his eye. The thing of it is after you transfer it, it's the other way. So I have to think opposite. I have to think opposite here, and that kind of, I have to think about that. I kind of liking that though. And then the black comes out this way and comes actually more like that. Now that beak should be orange again. So let me get a dab. I just need a dab of this. Yeah, I need a Kleenex or a towel. I should probably be doing this with something other than ink. I just want to clean up that beak a little here. Let's see it. I don't want the whole thing to be messy. It usually does get that way. Probably should try a baby wipe instead of hand sanitizer, but I just want to clean this area a little more in here. I want to get him good before I start carving him, because this is for Janet. We don't want to give Janet a dirty bird. We want to carve. We want him positioned right. I need to clean that just a little. Can I erase the eraser? Let's see if that'll erase. Can I erase the eraser? I don't know if that'll erase it. I'll get a better eraser here. Let's erase the eraser. Maybe that'll clean it a little. Just rub those two erasers together. That kind of cleans it. Just this, of course, I had the hand sanitizer on there, but let's see what it does over here. Not so much. Kind of clean up the top scum. Alrighty, let's go back to figuring out how this bird beak is fitting on here. His eye comes down and curves around. His forehead comes down this way. He's looking down. And his plume kind of comes up that way. And up that way. Now his beak, this branch comes up like that. Let's give him a better beak. Yeah, my ink pen's is complaining to me. Let's give him a beak like that. Yeah, I might need to look at the picture a little bit more because he's got some black around his. So transferring it is, and looking backwards is really it's kind of a challenge. Let's see, this back all comes up to his eye like that. Kind of comes in like that. His eye is in there. I think he has more of a There, I think I'm getting it. And then his black comes down this way on his chest a little. Like that. And beak is in there. All right, I think I'm kind of happy with that. Can you guys see him? This beak will kind of come out in here a little more. I got him black in there where I don't want black. And this branch comes this way and he's holding on to it. I'll give him some claws to hold on. Now, what I don't want to do is I want to leave this area in here kind of blank for, I might put some like, let's go back out and look at that bird again. Because it shows his neck. This is all neck area because he's got his head turned. Let's go look at that photograph again. See, his beak here comes out in there, and I've got that black there. I'm going to carve that out. I don't want to try to erase it again. That has to be carved out. But see, he's got some feathers up in there. And so it kind of comes like, and I might just put some little feathering in here. Not too much. Just a little in there to show his body. And his body comes over here. And down here is his tail. These are berries hanging off of the branch. And his tail feathers come in here. Yeah. And you have to think of him as being a red bird, a cardinal. Like this. I want to leave this white. I'm going to carve that all out, and I'm going to carve the area of the beak a little. The beak kind of comes like that. And that's white. That's really bothering me. As much as I say I'm not going to clean it out, I need a Q-tip is what I need. And if I can get some of that out of there. Yeah, I know if I put on some of that on there, it's going to clean it all out. Yeah. Yeah, let's just clean it out and redraw it. I'm pretty happy with him except for his beak, Janet. I'm still working on drawing out his beak. I'm not going to carve it till I get it like I like it. Let's block that. That's the thing about using ink when you do this. I mean, it all carves out anyway, but when you're drawing it, there, that's a little cleaner. Now let's kind of blot it dry. Now, I want his beak. Here's his eye. He's got kind of a round circle around his eye. His beak comes this way, and then it's got a line this way. And I want to do that lower part there where I don't. And then it kind of curves. And it's hard for me to translate this backwards. And then it's black up in here and black. Is that looking like a bird beak? Black in here. And that kind of comes out. And let's see, it kind of curves out. be a and under his under like that, and then this in here, his head in here really is the end of it, but I'm going to put the body, some body in there because he needs some body. And I made that line too thick. I'll carve that out. And his plume is really taller. So maybe we'll bring that down a little more. Okay, I think I'm getting happy with it. Let's put this phone away now. Let's see what you guys are chatting about. Bye, Mary. Have a wonderful day. You like the Cardinal? Well, I'm still working them out. I'm still working out the Cardinal here. I want it to look good for Janet. It'll be the best I can do. I'm not sure I'm happy with that yet in here. But I'm finding, like I said, on here, I had his plume. On this one, I had his plume coming way out to where this dark area is. I kind of like that. I kind of like that a little bit smaller in there. So when I carve this out, I'm going to carve the white out. And we'll carve this black line and see how he looks. I might stamp this off a couple times before I do the final carve. There he is so far, and I'm just putting a little bit feathering underneath of his neck area here. So it looks like he has some feathers. But this is all going to be carved out so that Janet can paint him red if she wants to. And let's put some lines down in here for the tail feather. And this is branch in here, and this is branch, and these are berries. And this is a berry. And this is a berry. And that's part of that branch. His body falls in there. That branch, and he's holding on. I think I'm ready to start carving him. Maybe a bit more around the eye here. What did I do here? It's a bit more around the eye in here. And we'll give him a little white in there All right, well, let's start. Let's see what happens. I read a lot of mumbling on that, but I think I'm happy with him. Let's see how he carves. Is he on there? Yeah, there he is. Let's pull it down a little. Let's pull my paper up. Pull this down. And I'm comfortable right here, so let's move my camera again. Come on, camera. I want my camera settings. Sometimes I have to minimize my window to get my camera settings. Where's my cursor? Where did you go? Ah, come on. Give me my cursor back. Now I don't want to copy anything. I want my cursor. Where did he go? There he is. I found him. Wow. Let's minimize him. Now, I want to move him up a little. I think that was it. Yeah. Ha! I have to cuss at that camera setting, but I have to say I am happy that it is keeping up with me. Before, a couple weeks ago when I was streaming, my laptop lagged way behind, like it was like a half hour behind. Now my phone lags, but I expect my phone to lag because it's on Wi-Fi. But my laptop, I have to say, is really keeping up with my movements and everything, with my camera. And I'm very happy about that. And I don't think I changed anything. We did have that internet man come out. It might have happened then. Or YouTube might have fiddled with stuff. I don't think it was me. And it wasn't me. I didn't do anything to it. So we got the edges beveled away. Now I'm not going to carve this outer side until I figure out what I want for that. So I'm happy with this area down in here. Let's carve this away. And we're happy with this. And I'm happy with the tail feather and the berry. Yeah. And I'll carve this out. What time is it? It is 9:09. I've got enough time, I think, to carve him, Janet, get him done. And we'll come back on again this afternoon at 2. And I don't expect you guys, if you're busy, I don't expect you to watch me all day long. I understand if you can't make it back in. But I figure as long as I'm going to be carving, I might as well be carving for folks. Let's get as many done as we can. Let's get as many done as we can here. Yeah. And then for New Year's, I think for New Year's, I know I want to carve a wizard. And I might carve him on my own time and carve as many as those as I can and offer them up for giveaway. Now I'm going to carve away the white here, except I want some feathering in there. So let's just carve, when I do the let's just carve some of this. Let's carve my berries. That's always a safe thing to do. Let's get rid of this so I can turn it easier. Let's carve my berries. Carve around like that. Come on, little berry. And yeah, right like that. Let's make them a little bit rounder here. Round curves and round objects is what I need to work on, especially when they're small like this. The curves, I like nice smooth curves. I'm not quite there yet. Looks like a bell. Looks more like an acorn than a berry. That's okay too. Oh dear, let's round it off. There, that's better. I think I'll leave well enough alone there. Maybe slenderize this a little in here. And hopefully in there. Get that out. There. All right, let's do this one. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that one. We got one more up in here. Can you guys see what I'm doing? See, on my camera, I'm way out of frame. When I was down here, I was way out of frame, but on my laptop, I can see it. I still feel like I need to. Now I guess you guys can see. If I stay right here with my little lady's arm here, I think I can, if I don't move things. I think you guys can see. I might need to move her up a little. There. Now we can actually carve out this area in here. Right in there. Can be carved away. Now, let's start carving. Let's start carving on the bird in here. Let's do this part because it'll probably be easier. Let's carve around there. I'm going to leave that until I figure this out. So let's carve down in here. Let's see, he's holding on to the branch. So we're going to give him some claws here. They're not really big claws though. I can't make them a little smaller. That's good enough. It might be a little big. I might chop them off a little here. Because I'm going to carve this part out anyway. What are you guys chatting about? You're way ahead of me in chat. Becky, I had lots of books and totes of my stuff each time, Violet says, we moved. We finally downsized on the books, but I sure do miss them. Hi, Violet. Good morning, Violet. Now, I want some kind of feathering going on here. Merry Christmas, Violet. I hope you had a good day. Violet, I'm going to come on at 2 this afternoon if Becky's not going to be on. I think Becky's busy moving things to storage. I think you're seeing that. So we're going to carve this area out with my small blade. And we're going to stamp him off so I can see what's going on with him. Because I want him to have some feathering. And this is going to be black, and his beak is right in there. I might need more black under his beak here. Just a little bit more. I don't want to carve that out. Maybe carve a little in there. I can always carve out. I can't put back. I can't put back. That's the thing. I can always carve it out. His eye comes this way. There's going to be some white under his eye here. So you can tell that it's an eye, and his beak is going to be carved out here. And I think I'm happy with that. So, and there's a branch. He's holding on to a branch. The branch is right in here. So we can carve this out a little bit more. Yeah, like that. And the branch comes up this way. And actually that branch kind of goes off of the, I think I'll carve it out there. The branch falls in front of the bird. There. And it actually falls in here too. There. And we're going to draw a line there. And there's a line holding the berries. There's a little branch coming down holding that berry. Little part of the branch. And a little part of the branch coming down here holding that berry. And then this is feather area, but the branch curves around here and comes this way. And curves this way. Maybe a little bit more. I'm kind of happy with that. And then this is all bird. And I'm carving this out so that Becky can, not Becky, got Becky on my mind, so that Janet can paint it red as she wants. So we're going to leave the bird white on the page and it can be painted in. And it's got more bird up in here. Coming out this way. And there. Now let's see what I've done here. We need to carve in here. Get all of this cleaned out in there. Yeah. Now let's work on his tail feathers a little more. They're pretty easy to do. What time is it? I've got to watch my time. Otherwise, you guys will be watching Price is Right with us. And I'll get demonetized. Copyright violations. You can only get 3 violations. 3 copyright violations in a row, I think. If you, that's usually for people that are using other people's music without permission. Gotten away. I like the music, but in live streams, since I've been live streaming so much, we don't do much music anymore. Okay, I want to kind of feather this area. We want some feather lines in here. We'll never know till I stamp this off what this is going to look like. I clean that off a little right there. In there. You're 61 degrees right now? Oh, Becky. Becky, I'm curious. Do you know how much those cabinets go for? Violet says Milwaukee hit a record high this morning. I walked outside now without a coat or sweater. Bye, Lisbeth. Have a great day. She's probably gone, but have a wonderful day, Lisbeth. Deborah's here, River City. Becky, I still have a few or five boxes of crochet and craft magazines that are quite old, and I haven't been able to part with them. I know. I'm the same way with my Smithsonian and Somerset magazines. I can't get rid of them. I can't even cut them up. I can't cut up those beautiful Somerset magazines, and the Smithsonians, some of them I had duplicates of. Okay, we're going to do the feathering in here. I'm going to do the birds. We want him to have a plume coming up here, like that. So let's get that in there. And it's actually quite tall, the first one is. Let's see, where's my, well, I think I'll keep going here. And then it has another, the first one is taller. And then the second one is not quite as tall. Oh, I think I'm getting him. I think I am getting him. But see, now for the negative area, I want to leave a line, so I'm going to come this way for the negative area, so I'm sure that I have what I want. But I think I'm liking that. And then come around this way. Hopefully, I'm getting it. Because that bird's kind of looking down at the food, and his head sort of goes this way now. And I can carve. And this is part of his body. See, we have to have that line in there to define the bird. It doesn't have to be a really thick line. Okay, then we can have that plume coming up this way. And this can be carved out. Let's carve this area out here. There. Oh, I'm liking that. I'm getting happy with him, Janet. And then he's got his eye. Let's work on his eye. I'm afraid to do it. Oh, dear me. So once you make a mistake, you've made that mistake. You can't put it back in. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with his eye. And then his beak comes this way and down in this way. And kind of like that. And then he's got a lower beak in here. Might be a little thick line in there. And it comes around like that. I'm going to carve it out a little here, like that. Now, hold on. We're not done with him yet. And then this will be black feathering in here. Not too many black lines in there, just enough to know that there are feathers in there. Let's finish carving out this part. Now, I don't know. I don't want to make his beak any larger. I might have to go back and look at the photograph again. Let's go back and look at the photograph. Come on, minimize. Oh, you like him? Oh, I'm glad. I want to do a good one for you, Janet. Now, see, he's really looking down more over here, but I do think I have him looking down. And I'm thinking about the area under his eye. I'm thinking I can bring that beak up just a little bit more, but I don't want to make it so big. So I might bring the white. Well, he doesn't have too much white under his eye either, so I might just leave it alone. He's got a little. If you could see this close up, if I can expand it really close up, see, he's got some gray feathering going on in here. He's got some gray feathering going on there. Represent that. And if you could see his eye in detail, look at that eye. Now, I just have a black eye in there because I don't think I could get that on my bird, that same detail. But I think I can get some of this gray feathering because going on in here, just a little bit of feathering and maybe a little bit more feathering underneath of his eye, especially down in here. We would ruin it if we made that beak, especially this lower one. I think that's large enough. Boy, that's really a pretty bird. If you look at that close up, that's really a pretty bird. Here's his other claw was up here. I put one claw here. See, here's his claw down here. That's this one. I could probably define that a little more in there. His other claw was up there. I didn't know what happened to it. I don't think I can get it on there now without ruining and probably run into the nose, and you'd be wondering what it is. I can come maybe and curve this black area a little more to define this area in here just a little bit more, maybe just a little more curvature in there. That might help. And maybe a little bit more curvature down here. Not a lot, just enough to make it look like a forehead coming down there. So that's where I'm going with this. Let's go back to chat. Janet says, we have a cardinal family living in the tree right outside of our kitchen door. I hear them singing often. Aw, Janet. Let's see. Where are you going, AJ and Lucia? Lucia, where do you work? Where is Janet? Okay, ladies, let's go. I'm taking you all to work with me. Bye, Lucia. Have a great day of work. We'll see you when you get there. Violet says, I just decided if I can't have a card catalog cabinet, I'll settle for an old-fashioned mailbox cabinet. Yes, Violet, either one of those would be cool, wouldn't it? Janet, is that the video that just popped up? What? Aunt Beck says, my old hobby room. Mary, this is so exciting. He's gorgeous. River says, okay, I'm catching up with chat. Janet says, whenever we have drastic weather changes like that, always she gets migraines. Thank you, Violet. Becky, what will you be painting? Oh, she's going to paint her craft room. Okay. We will be cracking the windows while I paint. She's going to paint her own craft room. And I just clicked the heat gun again. The heat on again. I'm freezing, Janet said. Open the windows kind of day. 52 in South Carolina. said, oh, okay, I burst the bubble dream. Violet says, oh, Mary, if I had those, I would be just like you. Those are wonderful mags. Yeah, the Somerset. I quit buying the Somerset magazine when I came down here. I couldn't see paying the money for it. I really didn't have the money to do it. But I would buy them off of the stand. And the Smithsonian, I would get them all at the library for free. We're talking about magazines. It's $39 in Oregon. It's $39 in New York. Michelle says it's 60 degrees where she is. River City is at 61. I think River's in Tennessee. And then we said goodbye to Elizabeth. So that's where I'm caught up there. Janet said there's also a huge blue jay family, about 6 or 7 of them. They scream a lot. They're venting at YouTube, Janet. They're going, now I'm buffering. I said, get rid of the buffer, and it started buffering. All right. So let's go. And I think I decided I was going to curve his forehead down just a bit. And maybe in here a bit. So let's start over here. I don't want to do it too much. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of a curvature in here. And maybe a little bit of a curvature right in here. So, and to tell you the truth, there's gray area there where I could carve out more. Just a little bit of a curving going on there. Just a little, maybe a little in there. And I think I'm pretty happy with that. I don't want to miss it too much. Now I need to do in here. So we're just going to kind of give him a body over here because his head comes down that way. That's really his beak there. Let's give him just a bit of a body. And that's where the claw was. But there's no way I'm going to put a claw in there because it would conflict with that nose. So we're just going to give him a little bit of a body there. And I think I'm going to put a little feathering here under his eye, just a little, just a teeny bit of feathering right under his eye. And I'm not even sure it'll show up on when I stamp it off. Might be enough, Mary. Now we have to carve this area out here. Above this eye up in here. We don't have that done yet. We'll just carve him with I hope this looks like a cardinal when I'm done, Janet. I hope he looks like a cardinal by the time I've finished him. Sometimes I'm going along and then I'll make a big goof and then I hate me. I hate me when I goof it. But I think so far I'm liking him. So far I'm liking him. Let's put a little carving in there. Lift that out a little more if I can. Part of me wants to put a little fleck in there, but I don't want to mess him up, Janet. I don't want to mess him up. Let's continue this in here. Sometimes I think I have it carved out. I go, oops, I didn't carve that. And that area in here really isn't carved out. think I'm happy with that. So now I was saving this area for last because I didn't know how that head was going to go. So I can just kind of put a line here just so I don't go beyond that line with my big knife, and I can actually scoop this negative area out in here. Just get it out in one big scoop right in here and right in there and up in there. And now I'll come in with my little blade and we'll go this way to define his head. Get that better in here. Flatten it out a little. Yeah. And let's just feather him a little in here. I don't know about that. Yeah. Now, I don't want to mess this up. I don't want to mess up the plumage. Not going to mess it up, Mary. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with it. Maybe a little bit more eye work here. Just a teeny bit. I'm afraid to touch it. I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to mess it up. Clean out those areas in here. I'm pretty happy with him, Janet. We'll see how he stamps off. That was a trial to get him to fit on this. Not a trial, it was a challenge. That's what I meant. A challenge to get him on this eraser from that photograph onto this eraser. Oh, I need to work in this area. I haven't carved this area out. So he's part bird here. And he's feathery in there. So this is his tail feather in here. Out. And they're just pretty straight lines down here for his tail feathers. This is where I started and I didn't want to mess it up, so. All right, now let's do this area in here. It needs to be carved out. Oh, is that part bird? Well, it could be. Let's carve that out. Right in there. And around the berry there. Around the berry. I'm getting ready to stamp him off, Janet. I'm getting ready. What time is it? 9:43. We'll get him done today. I think we'll get this bird done today. I need to get off at least 5 or 10 minutes before 10 because my brother will be wanting to turn on the TV. And then I'm coming back at 2 o'clock this afternoon, and we'll do some more stamp carving. And I'll just be on for a couple hours this afternoon because I think Vicki Ross comes on Thursday afternoons around 4. Watch for her. And when she comes on, I'll jump off. I like to watch her too. I don't get her watched all the time, but I like to watch Vicki. She is a talented artist. Very talented. All right. I think I'm of the tail feather down here. Right in there. Let that. What is it's not cooperating. All righty. Let's see how he looks, Janet. Let's give him a brushing. Let's give him a brush because I have little shards of whatever in here. So I was feathering. I'm hoping those feathers are enough to show. I'm going to clean up his beak a little in here. Little spots in there. Clean up his beak a little in there. Come on. We're getting ready to stamp him off. Well, let's make some feathers go this way so we know it's feathers. Just a little in there. All right. That needs to come out. Where's my brush? And I see something right there. Come on, get off of there. Smooth that out a little. I think he's ready to be stamped off, Janet. Here he is. Whoops. There he is. I think he looks thoughtful, like, is that a berry I can eat? Let's see what he looks like when I stamp him off. I usually have to do 2 or 3 cleanups when I stamp off. We're going to stamp him off down here. Down here. Let's get my tools out of the way. I'm buffering. Is anybody else buffering? My paintbrush. The limbs on the trees are huge, like trees coming from the base. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Suzanne. On the tree in your house, Suze, I miss the squirrels. Sue says, I'm watching the teenage squirrels now. I'm in dining room with the main dining room with the, is that what you're saying? The empty dining room with leaves gone. I can see them all over the place. The squirrels are fun to watch. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Holly. Let's stamp him off. Let's see what I need to do to him. Let's see how he looks inked up. Sometimes I get fooled. Sometimes I like him carved, and then I stamp him up, and see, he's a little darker stamped up. Let's see how he looks. I could do a little more white feathering in that black area there. Let's see how he stamps off. I'm buffering. Let's go fix my buffer while this is going on. Come on. Close all. Get rid of all these notifications. Get rid of that. Get rid of YouTube. Bring YouTube back. Open it up. Go to my live stream. And there we are. Let's go to live chat. Drum roll. Oh, look at this area down here. Now, I just don't think I got that inked because I can feel the ridges there. So I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to try to ink that up again. I think I need, let's get my pen out. Where's my pen? I think I'm happy with this, but it might need to be brought to a point. It's on a point there. It might be an inking thing. So I'm going to put point. I think I want this just a little bit more defined in here. Maybe I'm not sure what I want there. So we're going to put refine. In here, I want a few more feathers in there. Let a little dark down in there. We don't want it too dark. We just want a little white lines. This, I think I just didn't get inked. I'm just going to put ink because I can feel the ridges there. I can feel them there. And then there's some spots in here that might need, but the spots are okay with me on this because it looks like part of the berry. I think I'm going to leave these lines alone. His claw, I might take this line out here so his claw looks, and maybe define the claw a little bit more. Define claw. But I'm happy with his face. I think I'm happy with his eye. I want to leave the beak alone except for I might try, I don't know. I think that's more of an inking thing. I'm happy with this area. I could put some white marks on the berries. White marks on white, like a little shine mark. White shine mark on berries. What time is it here? 52. I just got a few minutes. Let me do this real fast. Let's see if I can refine this a little more in here. Don't want to do too much, but I don't like all of that. So we're going to see if I can't. Let's do it on the paper. My brother's going to be wanting to turn the TV on here in a minute. Let's go ahead and put the berry marks on because they're just little shine marks. Those aren't hard to do. Whoops, that one got a little wild, but we'll bring it down this way a little. There. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing there. The claw, I said define claw. I think I want to get more of a claw shape in here a little more. We'll see how that works. That I just need to ink. And I want to put a little bit more definition. Let's bring that down a little. Let's just put a few more little feathers in here, so it's not quite so black. And I'm happy with the eye. I'm generally happy with the eye. I don't want to mess with it too much. Did I get everything? Refine, point, print, point. What did I say? I think I meant it was just an ink thing. Print. Little white lines, define claw, ink. I'm going to try to ink this area up a little more. And a white marks on my berries. Let's stamp him off again, see how he looks again. I think I'm happy with him. I think I'm happy with him. Now, the thing of it is, does she have enough to come in and make him red? We'll try that real fast. I put my box on my own paint. I might have to do a dab of red. Let's ink him up here. I don't like to be rushed. I don't like to be rushed when I'm doing this. It's getting pretty close to 10, so I don't want to mess him up. We might come in and refine him a little bit more. Am I in frame? Of course not. Let's bring it down. Pull it up just a bit. I think I'm pretty happy with him. Oh, I still didn't get that area inked. Let's see if I can just ink that area. It just needs to be, I guess that's a pretty thin area in there, Janet. You'll have to, if you want that area inked, you'll have to go into it with the ink pad. I don't know why. And let's just do them again. And look, I got ink up in there. Let's get that out of there. Scoop blade. Let's get this scooped away. There. Let's stamp him off one more time and see if I can't put a little red on him. What time is it? We got 4 minutes. I think my brother's being, let's put just a little bit of red on it. Let's just put a little bit. Where's my brush? We're gonna put a little red in here. Let's do it on this one. Oh yeah, you can come in and make him red. You can come in and make him red if you want. He colors up pretty good. Where's his claw? His claw is there. That's, I think, as good as I'm going to get, Janet. I hope you like him. I hope you like him. Let's give him a little orange beak. I got a little orange left over here. Let's give him a little orange beak. There. Aw. Aw. There he is. He's a little bit brighter red than I'm seeing on my computer. Let's see how he looks on my phone. Aw. I'm pretty happy with him. On this one, there's actually more white in there. I might clean this eye up a little. It looks like I smeared the ink in there. It's a little bit better over here, but that eye's kind of smeary. I think I just smeared the ink. And here, I still don't have that. I guess that's just going to be white. I see ridges in there, but they're not inking up, so they must be pretty low ridges. So we're not going to fool with that anymore. We'll just make him red. Gives a nice area to put your red paint anyway. the berries, I could carve out the berries if you want me to. I'm not going to do it today. And you could make them like blue. That would add to, I could carve out the berries a little more because they look black now. So I'm going to call it a day so that my brother can turn on his TV, watch his Price It Right. Thank you all for spending the morning with me. And I'll be on at 2 o'clock this afternoon. And we'll do some more. I'm getting a phone call there. We'll do some more. Stamps this afternoon. Janet, pick somebody. Can you pick somebody real quick? So if I come on and you're not in, I can discard for them. Can you pick somebody, Janet, real quick for me? Hi, AJ. Oh, thank you guys. Holly's defining desert animals. Are you here, Janet? Am I following or am I just lagging? I think she's picking somebody. I've got to turn off my stream, Janet. Message me, Janet, who you want. I'll be messaging her. I got to turn off the stream because it takes a while. Thank you all for coming in, spending my morning with me. I got to turn it off or the TV is going to pop on any minute here. So bye.